It's a shame I can't watch it.
Greetings and welcome. I am Joffrey, and today I am continuing with the Anbennar game as Gor Barad, though not quite Gor Barad yet. And yes, I know, it's a very odd thing for me to actually continue a game. It's very, very crazy. That never happens. But here we are, and unfortunately, we spent so much effort trying to make sure that at the end of the last stream, we would be able to form Gor Barad. And yet, it was not possible, because they were all deceived. For you need 3 cities. Oh my god, Rhino in the stream chat. Oh, I need to reduce the volume of this heckin' song. It's so loud. I'll just change it. But hello, Rhino. Yes, the bald man is live. Yeah, the music is way too loud. Sometimes the music is very the music is has lots of variance in this particular game. Yeah, that is probably still too loud. I just don't know what to bloody do. It's so hard for me to tell, based on seeing the audio bars move up and down on the side of the screen, whether something is too loud or not. And different people have different preferences, so I almost always will tweak something, and then someone will say, "Oh no, that's too, it's too quiet now," or or I'll accidentally forget. I'll accidentally change it back. OBS will reset its settings. Oh gosh. I filled this up with warm water last night, and it insulates itself so much that even though the outside is really cold, the inside is still super hot. God damn.
Very based, very based.
No, I don't like hot water. I don't want to drink. I didn't open up my sippy cup because I was hoping for hot water.
Why did you fill it up with hot water to begin with?
I didn't realize that I had it
cold
on.
up there. Oh,
I didn't realize that it was on hot. I just turned on the tap, and then only partway through I realized, oh, that is steam coming from my water bottle right now.
Beyond anything, I see dwarf maxing is certainly a way to go about it. Man says 25,000 troops from one province.
If you're still around, if you're still in the chat, Rhino, what are you up to today? You playing? Well, what was that? Was it you playing Path of Exile or something? I'd imagine. Overclocking. Yeah. Gosh, I might need to drink more of this actually. I've got a really dry mouth today. Is it? What specifically are you overclocking? Because you got a new processor, you said? You're showing me your old one. RAM. I always forget that you can overclock RAM. I've only ever overclocked one thing. So, and that was my that was my old really crappy the 1050 with 2 gigabytes of VRAM. And I overclocked it so that Ben would have a chance when I handed it to him, being able to run Elden Ring. R6 Gaming. Mysterian leave the... Yeah, you left the chat. What the... He plays Rainbow Siege? What? I did not know this. Well, I've already got Max Adventure Unity, so I'll just grab the money. A professional, I am sure. Yes. The best. Who could compete? Can't I? Oh, I can, because it's a workshop being built. I can't put the settler in there. Finish faster. So I need to start colonizing 2 places at once. Go, go, go. Oh. Well, time to start grabbing mill ideas then. Why do they cost more? Dwarves have an idea cost penalty? No, just Diplotech. Or we're just... Diplotech. Yeah, it is Diplotech. Ask Franco. I didn't know Franco plays it either. What the... I've got y'all friends on Steam, and I never see you playing it. What the heck is this? Build, but that means... Okay, so it is done. Wait. So do I need to start digging a hole. I gotta deepen the capital soon. But I also definitely want to... I already got the mage tower. I also definitely want to make a barracks and a marketplace, though. So I'll build those real quick first. It's already a world port. World Trade Center, not world port. But I don't have the best trade. Oh, I do actually have the most trade in the Serpent's Reach. That's surprising. Well, I guess maybe Avdal Lodom has slowed down development-wise because I've subjugated them. That would make sense. They're almost getting Renaissance, though. Even though they are inferior. The show's 47. Yeah, okay, that's showing my colony's development too. How much does Laudum have? 56. Yeah, well, they do have more total dev than me, but still, it is not as useful. We do not have as good of land. A lot of that's just due to them not having building. Oh, 38 now. Oh. Come on, just a little more, guys. Just a little more, and you'll be able to deepen it again. No, no, wait. Nope, they can't until they're at 50 because they already have it as level 2. I actually have a lower level of hold than them. So I gotta get on that. Yes. Yes, bro is on the 1050. I don't remember. I don't even think it's a 1050 Ti right now. I don't think it is. I think it's just a 1050. I'm willing to bet that that his laptop is better than his computer. I just don't. I've got another. Wait, who's? Oh, Hechodovar. Oh, Segdir's expanding a bunch. Nice, nice. I don't know what the second blessing should be. The infantry combat ability is always nice, of course, but it's such a small bonus compared to the others. It's big numbers. Overclocking at 1050 disturbs you greatly? I'm sure that the existence of a 1050 disturbs you greatly at this point. Why is my mouth so dry? Well, god damn it. I am a thirsty boy, what can I say? I don't want the national unrest or the missionary strength. Construction cost is okay, but it's not as important as, like, idea cost. Idea cost is definitely a bit more important than that. Forgotten relic of a bygone age, he says. That was what I used. I was using that when I first started playing. Goddamn, Total Warhammer. Like, basically all the Total War games that I played for the longest time were played on a 1050 with 2 gigabytes of VRAM, and oh gosh, they're just creeping up in this corner now. The first Total Warhammer I played on a 1050 with only 2 gigabytes of VRAM, and I had to stick everything on minimum, including unit size. So you would have Karl Franz getting sniped by a couple units of peasant archers. It was very funny. Because Karl Franz would have no HP. Like, anything would just karate chop any of the single entities. Oh, I've still got the development edict on. Whoops. So I think I finally, finished the building. That should be everything except the castle, but I don't need the castle. Not yet, at least. So, start the digging! Why is it so bloody cheap? Huh. Weird. Also, the large orcish minority and the unpopular dissections mean there's actually a peasant revolt building up. Oh, God. To be perfectly honest, Hendrix, I have never had the Horde curse happen to me. I don't know enough, like, how it works. So this, if I play this game to the end, it's going to be my first time actually, the quote-unquote end. If I play this long-term, it will be the first time I've ever actually dealt with the Horde curse. But I do not believe there is a way to avoid it, no. As far as I understand, it's just a thing that happens when your income reaches a certain number. Also, you can talk in the VC. I'm not gonna be mad.
No. I would, but I've been burping constantly since I decided to have 2 burgers for a change. And on top of that, I'm having a Coca-Cola. I am feeling American.
Apparently.
Ah.
Oh gosh.
No, you have to talk though. No, you have to talk.
I'll just mute myself every time I'm having a fucking burping session, I guess.
A burping session.
Like, there's 3 consistently that come out. Partly it is my fault for eating a huge-ass burger.
And now I have trauma of because my my little half brother, he's very much into the brain rot, and he plays Roblox and will randomly just spout out, just, want a cheeseburger? And apparently that's a thing that he got from Roblox at some point. And I don't fucking know. I don't understand.
It gives me the same vibe as in RDR2, Red Dead Redemption 2, Arthur saying, "You want some jelly beans?"
Well, I have not actually... Red Dead Redemption is another game I have not finished.
On the list.
It's another one of those games that's eternally on the list. Yeah. God damn it, the beautiful whole thing. Fucking... You get the you get this 15% chance of just destabilizing your country because you decide, no, we're not trying to make a beautiful hold, guys.
I'm not even gonna suggest it, considering your streamer luck.
I'm gonna press
chances.
I'm gonna press this button and it's gonna lose me a stab. No, I didn't. Okay.
Woo!
Okay. We're already on that Basalt dwarf grind. Not caring about any of that. Now, I actually don't know what kobold minorities do for you. Because I'm gonna have a bunch of kobold, large kobold minorities in the corner of my realm down here. You get to the dark scales. Unfortunately, they don't have any funny, unique name like the skin burner goblins.
God. I know, if you have a name like fucking Skin Burner, you deserve to be oppressed. Like, goddamn.
The skin burner goblins, I don't even think they have a tag associated with them. They're just here. But there's no skin burner tag. So I don't understand.
Also, just realized you are called a silver dwarf, yet you have gold in your provinces. Curious.
That is because, if you didn't know, do you know why they're called silver dwarfs?
I do not. Not at all.
The vast majority of dwarves that become adventurers and go back to the Serpent Spine to reclaim stuff and things are coming from Silver Hold. Which is in the middle of the Empire of Anbennar. So all of these people are silver dwarves, quite simply because they are the dwarves from that hold. And
the silver hold.
There are exceptions where I click on the culture map. You see that there's dwarves in the west corner here that are purple. Like these are the garnet dwarves, because they're one of the surviving dwarf holds. So they still have that. There's the diamond dwarves here, which are another surviving dwarf hold. And there is another adventuring company of dwarves, but these ones are a different color from me. I can't see them yet, but they're not this same color, because they are from the copper hold, which is really close. But the vast majority of them come from silver hold, with the rare exceptions from the only other two surviving holds on the surface, which is the copper hold and the ruby hold. There.
curious about the copper hold, since that name doesn't necessarily inspire confidence when I hear it.
Gold again!
Yo, gold again.
What the fuck? My capital province has 2 gold in it. But not the hold itself. It is copper in the capital itself.
Amazing.
So the copper hold is actually one of the strongest dwarf factions to play, to be perfectly honest. They are one of the rare dwarf factions that doesn't have to deal with the Remnant Awakening thing, which all of the surviving dwarf holds, all the surviving dwarf holds in the mountains have to deal with this Remnant Awakening thing, where they're all a bunch of shitters that are trying to, like, they've locked their doors for so long that generations have passed since any of them have left the hold, and they're just having to try and convince people to stop being stubborn and sitting inside and leave, because the orcs are mostly gone. And by mostly gone, I mean there's still like places where you have 10,000 goblins just sitting outside, but you no longer have the entire place swarming with a massive united orcish horde.
Hey, it's gone down to 1.
But the copper dwarves are they're the boat dwarves, and their missions involve them doing a bunch of colonization. I think this is their border, actually. Maybe not. Well, they do a bunch of colonization, and they do capitalism shenanigans, and do World Bank things, and like get countries to be indebted to them and then force them to have obligations to them. It's very ethical, I assure you.
Step 1, take IMF loan. Step 2, take IMF loan. Step 3, take IMF loan. Step 4.
Exactly. He gets it.
Factions mechanic.
Oh gosh, I can actually see the orcs. But yeah, this faction mechanic, and I'm realizing only too late that this whole time it's been making my ideas more expensive to take, because I've got the marchers in charge. And that is annoying. I would prefer the pioneers to be in charge. But
with the global settler increase.
It would be nice, but at the end of the day, it's probably not worth it for me to. Ooh, I like easy diggable rock. Build the upgrading of the hold is going to go faster, and I'll get more dev cost reduction for a bit. But it's probably not worth it for me to actually spend any resources to invest in the pioneers, despite their settler increase being nice, because as soon as I finish another colony and have 3 cities, so like, well, yeah, once this one. Oh, no, listen, well, now lava water is getting a big boost too. It'll be a lot closer. Wool in lava water? Really? Really?
Wool. Why is there a dragon next to it?
That is down there. Oh. Yeah, so that's the religion of the province.
Oh, that's the kobold.
Okay,
kobold.
And then this is the image that is shown when there's
kobolds
that are native to a province. I'm not digging deeper. Alright, yeah. As soon as the hold has been dug deeper, and another colony has been finished, I will be tagging over to Gor Barad, and then the mission tree will change, and I will no longer have the factions mechanic. and am probably going to suffer, but we'll see. I can afford to have wool here when I've got 2 gold provinces.
This is very true.
Honestly, I'm gonna be having, I'm gonna have inflation problems because of,
It's fine.
some of the gold income.
Horde curse, never heard of it. Never seen it.
Little bit of curse never killed anyone. Just a little bit.
And how digging deeper gives more benefits?
A lot. Every tile underground with the hold terrain type has this as a modifier.
I assume the negative modifiers start to increase or decrease.
The negative modifiers go up, and the positive modifiers go up. So
Nice.
this is the level 1, just least developed hold, and once you get to 40 development, you're able to start digging deeper to increase your benefits. And it goes up to like 9. I think you can get it up to like tier 9 or something.
Dear God.
It gets up pretty high.
You can only make that. You can only start digging in certain provinces, or
Only the provinces that have a hold can be delved deeper.
okay.
That's one thing that in regards to EU5 I'm going to be very curious about, because I think that personally with my own project I'm gonna want to make dwarf holds, and just like the concept of a hold in general, be much more vague, so you can turn so that there aren't like specific locations that are one of these, you know, terrain dwarven holds, and instead they're something you can choose to build anywhere. Just like on the surface at EU5, you're going to be able to choose this is a mountain, but I'm gonna make this into a city for some reason anyway.
Oh. Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck.
Wake up, babe. New Hoi4 dev diary out. How do I remove a game from my Steam library?
I don't even.
After like 800 hours of having played it. 900 now, fuck.
900 hours. Weak. A mere 900 hours.
Need to be 1936 hours just to complete the tutorial.
Yeah,
For Hoi4 at least.
I'm glad you understand. But yeah, I've barely played Hoi4, honestly. It's really just
Good.
not my, like, that time period is just not really my wheelhouse.
Honestly, the best decision.
Why is it that the fans of any given the fans of any given Paradox game always tell people that they should never play their game? It's a terrible curse.
Yes. I used to say that about CK3, but then they added admin.
And now
I'm like,
now you can't.
I mean, it's alright, like... Oh. Oh, I didn't know it got that bad.
What got how bad?
I'm sorry, I'm fucking distracting from the stream itself at this point.
It's
Summary?
dwarf gameplay, man. It's
Summary? Previous dev diary got a lot of backlash due to, well, it feeling like the dev diary is of a mod on the Steam Workshop instead of, an actual DLC.
yes, Rasak, I did in fact get another gold road. I have 2 gold roads, and then for some reason lava water is just wool. But you're saying that? Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, Hendrix, I did see the conversation y'all were having about the Silk Road Empire.
Yes, the Silk Road Empire. So yeah, they're going to be changing most of that.
Oh.
I'm going to read this paragraph out loud. As a final note, however, there is an unpleasant undercurrent to some of the reactions we've received this week. A minority of players have resorted to threats, harassments, and organized personal attacks far outside what I would consider appropriate or acceptable online behavior, in order to compel us to make changes to the game. As a rule, we do not respond to demands that are accompanied by harassment or threats. Instead, as displayed above, it is constructive feedback that is most likely to result in changes. God damn. Damn. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be really honest with this one. They all asked for this when they put out a dev diary that offended everyone on the political spectrum.
Are you implying that the Silk Road Empire is offensive?
It's everything that was alongside it was offensive.
Most civil game
yes.
forum. Rasak, you would know. Rasak, you would know. You're in them all the time. I can't take 5 steps in the game forums without seeing you.
I do personally love appointing a ruler for my resurgent Mughal empire with less than 0.1% Mongol ancestry.
Oh,
Indeed, yes.
I did forget about that, yeah. That was... Two posts for the last, 10 years? That is a lie! That is a lie! Big, fat, stinky lie! Two posts for the last 10 years. Come off it, mate!
God.
Orcs subjugated, gold acquired, hold dug. This is the life of a dwarf. You're serious?
How the fuck do Americans move around after this much food?
I swear.
Boy.
We swear.
Underground cows?
Yes. Yes.
Based, very based.
They really just didn't. They don't have any custom look for it. It's so funny because they've got this unique serpent bloom. Yeah, there's some here. They've got serpent bloom, which is the equivalent of I forget what Serpent Bloom's the equivalent. Actually, I don't think the local manpower modifier is a unique modifier, I think. But, they have, like, mushrooms as, like, the replacing... mushrooms and Serpent Bloom replace grain. But they just haven't, like, made up anything for underground animals, and it's just the same. It's just livestock for underground pasture. 14 posts total on Paradox forums. I don't know why I was so convinced that you post a ton. That's so weird. Because I've just
I'm gonna be honest. That's 13 more than is needed.
13 posts? That's 13 posts too many. Damn, son.
That's genuinely how do Americans move around after having this much fucking food.
Now is that offensive? Are you calling Americans
That's a
fat?
genuine question. Because I'm experiencing what genuinely is a skill issue.
Right. Finally, country changes to Gor Barad. Legacy of Adventures.
Whoa.
Legacy of Adventurers is fine. It's a fun modifier. Which gives a lot of bonuses and some distinctive penalties. I forgot about the culture conversion cost going down. Well, I'm not really going to conquer anyone that I can be culturally converting, but I'll take that. I've just got the orcs. There's the 3 orc development that I'm going to be culturally converting, but other than that... Yeah, well... Basalt dwarfs.
Oh, I'm not reading it. I'm not reading it, James.
I thought you said you were.
I've been... I saw it and I instantly went like, how do I delete a game after 900 hours? It is an attempt on my life that has left me scarred and deformed. But my resolve has never been stronger!
Rate the color.
Pink. Pretty based.
You like the salmon like almost pink, but like
Yeah.
this is salmon. This is 100% salmon. This is not pink. This is pink. This is like red. This is like a red that it's just it's approaching the innards of a fish, but not quite. I don't know what the hell to call this. But like for me, this is such an uncomfortable color, and I don't know why.
It's a little bit for me as well.
There's something about how just in between everything it is. I don't know what to think about it, and I forgot that this is the color they give you. Oh wait, before I do anything, I need to check, because I don't remember what the missions are. Lava water. Have at least 250 gold. Building slots 1. Fungi will now be... It changes lava water to produce fungi! During our time living around the Firetop Mountain, scouts have spotted a strange kind of fungus in the surrounding caves, growing from basalt walls held warm by the mighty volcano. These plants seem to feed off the volcano's heat. We should explore and utilize this strange prosperity, strange property once we have accrued the necessary funds. open wound map color is a... Yeah, that's what it is. It's not the color of blood, it's the color of just an open wound that isn't bleeding.
Yes. Yes, I am.
That is one of that is probably the most just out of pocket way I've ever heard anyone ask that question, James. James is such a classic, man. What the hell? They're just Indian, right? Like actual
Native
Indian.
American mislabeled.
As a Canadian who actively argues, I have actively argued with Métis people about whether or not they are an Indian. So yeah. Some of them do it to themselves, even in Canada.
Ah, I see. You call yourself Indian, then where is your Indus River? Curious.
Oh, wait, the whole Burad Forge area gets minus 20% dev cost? Ooh! Ooh!
Until the end of the game, holy shit.
Mind you, that's needed if you want to do anything with it, because this place is a cavern, which gives you 80% dev cost.
Oh. That explains some things.
So it makes it approach usability. But, fed by the fungi. I'll take that. I like, the proto-flame fungi farm. We must upgrade them to full. They must become Neo. Neo fungi farm. So then you get the molten core. When the molten core tile it has a workshop. Basalt, the whole area of Burad Forge get basalt building materials for 30% more dev cost reduction. What?
Well,
Huh.
looks like it's gonna approach actual usability.
And then
How much
Burad
does that
Forge iron.
state edict give?
The state edict is 10%, and you can get another 10% from the region prospering. So, molten
Almost
core-
normal dev.
Molten core produces glass. I swear that there was something that causes. Oh yeah, basalt byproducts. Yeah, that's the thing that gives you glass in Gor Barad. Yeah. So it's relatively soon, TM. I need to once I restore the hold, which means to build a fort. And once I've built a fort, then I'll get restoring the hold, and then I'll get rebuilding the Fireglass Forge, and we'll have glass production, which will be wonderful. And soon TM will also have the Basalt Rage.
What the fuck is the Basalt Rage?
So you may have heard Goat on occasion ask me, Joffrey, what does the Basalt Rage
yes.
do?
yes, I am.
Yeah. A 333, that's funny. Good, he's got the same name. Just always name your character the same name.
See how far the number can.
Income will be so silly early by dwarf standards because of 2 Gold Road. The Longbeard. The House of Longbeard. Good. Adventures of Gor Barad. Mages. Can I? Well, it's gonna be assigned automatically. But since I don't need the estates to be happy for anything right away, we'll just yoink the estate's land even more. So we're at 69% crown land right now. Yummers.
Nice. Yep.
Yummers. Why is my Diplo reputation so bad? What the hell?
In this mod as well, it's just worth it early game to hand out estate privileges, or not.
Yeah, yeah, but I like crown land. I want my reform progress.
True. But the mana.
The mana. Make everyone happy and then give them the mana privilege. I'm also gonna do something about the adventurers because they're always gonna revolt. I need to stop them from always bloody... They're always gonna revolt when I revoke land because their loyalty equilibrium is so low. Oh, this'll help. More of our reclamation initiative. That's a little more. They still need a bit more loyalty. The Designated Guild Hall isn't actually bad. It's not a bad thing to give. It takes Crownland to initially give them, but it's not bad because it actually gives you global devastation reduction. And I don't want to give them generous quest rewards because I don't want to give myself penalties to tax. Because I'm not even going to... Like, none of these up here are relevant to me. Because I'm not going to be using mercs much. So I might bite the bullet. If global monthly devastation goes down and mercenary manpower goes down. But I don't really care. Maybe I won't take patronage of the arts quite yet.
Cartel crown proof.
Yeah, we don't get burgers. We don't get burgers as a dwarf. They're cartels. God, somebody I'll secure this goods for the military economy missions will actually do the thing instead of just being more money. What? Oh, damn, you're saying you want resources to actually be a thing? What? You mean to tell me, Rasak, that you are looking forward to when mods are going to need to make the terrain and resources in subterranean gameplay actually different? That's crazy. Wait, there's a fucking river here? Oh my god, there's a river here. That is so funny. Wait, that is what that's saying, right? I swear that's saying that there's a river here. Why doesn't it? But it's not showing up here. The blue outline usually means a river, but I guess I'm wrong. I was freaking out because I'm like, oh my gosh, there's a river of lava. There's actually just a river of lava, but no, I guess there isn't. Fire him, and then get a mage.
That's an idea.
Your fire.
I like mages. They are handy.
Parker, you're fired.
The target provide goods they need. EU5 will them succeed.
Do a cheeky bit of religious culture.
A little bit.
And then... No.
The painful one.
I don't want to lose the rest of my crown land, though.
But it pays itself back.
Oh.
Smart.
And will that push you? Will that push you down to 29% or something? Or when does the Crown Authority,
I'm gonna
Crown
lose.
Land penalty start?
Oh, actually, if I spend 30 on these, that'll only put me to 29. Yeah, that's not that bad.
So the penalty starts at 25.
No, it starts at anything anything less than 30, but that's really easy to get myself out of.
Mm-hmm.
You gonna the nobles can have the monopoly on livestock for that 0.26 gold income because the really shitty orc livestock tile that we've got.
Why would you? Oh God!
I'm giving it to
I
them
hate
because
that that's an option, though.
It gives me a mercantilism and some extra loyalty with basically no cost. There's just no penalty.
I hate that that's a button you can click, though. Ah, yes, give monopoly on mining and smithing. Ah, yes, let me take away all of my fucking income.
It works though. That's the thing.
Rasak, you know the thing that I always keep thinking about is the fact that the Aztecs there's going to be some unique. Oh god, kill it with fire. They're back.
Lord.
The rebels are their army's back and the rebels. The thing that I always keep thinking about is that like the Aztecs can cheat and use gems to make armaments, which is just so neat. I love that. I love it to death.
To death. Not
death.
beyond?
Not beyond. No. Heavens, no.
That's sad.
Just till death. Not beyond. That would just be preposterous. Oh wait, I need to
Quite.
courthouse, and then I need a fort. No! The kobolds are revolting in the molten core! Kill them! I will need to probably try and make... Oh, actually, yeah. What is the kobold minority? Construction cost, recruitment time, and a little bit of unrest? That's not bad. I can afford to tolerate them.
You can afford to tolerate them.
Yeah,
yes.
I can afford not to just kill all the kobolds. they're useful, they are semi-useful because they give me construction cost.
Hey, dude,
So you're saying there's cheap labor forces? That's what you're saying?
Yes, that is exactly what I'm saying. Goblins are actually slightly more useful. Actually, maybe the kobolds are probably the worst like type of minority to have in your country.
You see, in the 20th century, 21st century for Anbennar, you will be cancelled for that afterwards.
It's true, but as of right now, the people love me.
Yes. Except minorities.
Except those, but as a dwarf, you don't accept minorities. So.
Yes.
Excellent, minister. I'm well advised. Give me all that beautiful stuff, and then I can't actually get any more prestige. I'm just too prestigious, man. Production methods is a smart way to avoid trade goods bloat while providing that local flair. Yeah, I really like the concept of having unique ways. Like some people having unique production methods. I definitely want to mess around with that. But fucking wine and Burad depths. Yeah, okay, sure. It's a good thing that's gonna change. But yes, I think that the flair, the unique flair that's gonna come from things like the Aztecs using gems, and the gems being obsidian is a very interesting concept. Because I mean, what you wouldn't use obsidian for anything else. It functionally is just a gem, so it may as well be categorized as such. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun for me to think about when it comes to modding, because we have planned for our own mod. For example, there is. Because we have very few of the generic fantasy races, but we've got other ones that we're making up, and one of the ones we've made up is a rock. They are rock and metal people, and one of the subcultures of them is a culture of obsidian people, and they are pirates. And their island is the middle of a caldera of a volcano that peeks out of the ocean. So they could presumably have a decent helping of gems on that island, and might use it for their weapons, armaments as well, just like the Aztecs. Basalt Dwarf Old Dukin Trader. I just don't...
Dukin?
Dukin. He's cheaper, though. Fine. Goddamn old Duke and Dwarf. Build the castle quicker. We must complete the mission. Restoring the Horde. I love how it gives you permanent claims. It gives you all these permanent claims, as if there was ever a world where Gor Barad forms and someone else owns this land. But fair, I'll take it.
Fair. Oh damn.
That's a good amount of mana.
It's cheap. Oh. I waited so long to pick a second ancestral blessing, and the greedy grin conquered the place. So in the meantime, so I can't do it anymore. Oh, that's right. We got new national ideas. So stability cost modifier goes down, and unjustified demands 20%. That is funny.
Unjustified demands does what exactly? Unless you demand more in peace deals?
That lets you take... Yeah, it makes it cheaper to take stuff you have no justification to take.
Ah, wonderful.
So the dwarves just... The basalt dwarves just don't give a shit. And we've got minus 5% dev cost and some extra prestige, because more prestige, always. That's actually quite handy. The Fireglass Forge is both the heart of the Hold and its industrial complex. Using the volcano's lava, it produces great obsidian artworks and large quantities of alluring darkened glassware. While the Hold of Orgelivar produces its fragile blue glass, we make glass as sturdy and dark as Gor Barad itself. But the precious obsidian is not the only boon the forge provides. Basalt, the natural byproduct of lava, makes for an unmatched building material, and stones from our forge helped lay the foundations of holds and tunnels alike. We've got Heart of Fire, the fires of Gor Barad.
God, straight up 50%.
I tell you, 15% extra shock damage is really funny, man. Wow. The fires of Gor Barad reside in all of its native basalt dwarves. Every dwarf born of this hold has a burning rage inside them that serves them well on the battlefield. This is the basalt rage. The infamous berserker rage of Gor Barad warriors is equally as feared as it is infamous. And only the most disciplined of opponents can withstand the roaring fury of a Basalt war cry, echoing throughout the tunnels of the Serpent Spine. Though much like the lava of their home, it is said the further a Basalt dwarf is from home, the more tempered and cool their rage becomes. Not only are they good ideas, you get them early when they do the most. Yeah, it's true. The attrition for enemies, shock damage, dev costs. All three of these are very good to have just added on at the beginning of the game. Well, the attrition for enemies is useful all the way through. But it is really hard to get shock damage boosts. I don't think there's any any easy way through just ideas that I can just get extra shock damage. The blackened halls. The dark basalt halls of Gor Barad make for some of the most intimidating architecture in the Dwaravar. The mighty volcano that forms the molten core of the hold creates an oppressively hot climate, making the already dark interior seem scorched and blackened from fire. All those not accustomed to the harsh and moody environment must beware of the heat from the raging volcano and its equally fiery inhabitants.
My face when I'm tired and I try to lean on the wall and it just gives me third-degree burns instead.
You'd be angry too. And this one's relevant because this is going to happen pretty soon. I think there's going to be a mission that will unlock this. The Bor Buduz, the fire duel, is an ancient tradition of Gor Barad. A battle fought atop platforms precariously suspended above the infamous Gor Barad lava lake. It is commonly used to settle disputes and to vent their seething rage. The intense heat from the molten rock below, combined with the volcanic gases, make the bouts a grueling test of both prowess and endurance. It is not uncommon for the combatants to either collapse from exhaustion or eventually lose their footing and fall into the lava below. However, this is still considered preferable to yielding. Either collapse from exhaustion or fall into the magma. It should be, because it's underground. The Great Anger! Which is 20% manpower in primary culture provinces. We are culturally converting fellow dwarves with this one. The Basalt dwarves have always been known to have a fiery temper, but it was not always as fuming and furious. During a great eruption of the Firetop Mountain, the dwarves of Gor Barad desperately called to the other holds of the Aldwarov for help. Their pleas for help were met only with silence, and the hold suffered the most devastating famine in its entire history. As the Basalt dwarves were forced to witness their loved ones wither away from hunger, the very fires of the Firetop Mountain ignited inside their being. This utter betrayal has never been forgotten and will never be forgiven, as will the lesson learned. The only dwarf you can rely on is yourself and your kin. Yes, these guys are just... Whenever I explain Gor Barad to
Based
people
and pain-pilled.
Whenever I try to explain these guys to people, I just explain they are angry and they live in a volcano. That is all you need to know. Basalt pride. Monthly war exhaustion down as well. Delicious. When the orcish hordes poured out from the Arg tunnel, the Arg-Tunad tunnel, Gor Barad was one of the first holds under immediate threat. They managed to mobilize a defense swifter than any other hold, and they held. With pure white-hot rage and unmatched stubbornness, they held. For longer than all of the Northern Serpent Spine holds combined, they held. It would take an eruption from the very Firetop Mountain itself to break the defense of the Basalt Dwarves, and even in the face of total annihilation, they fought to the last drop of Dwarven blood. It is a common saying that the mountain broke before the dwarves did. Hence the thumbnail.
Beautiful.
I love it so much.
Gor Barad stands.
Gor Barad
Fucking
stands.
stands.
Gor Barad stands. Oh god, it's so funny. I love it.
Beautiful.
And then it's capped off with a 10% regiment cost reduction for the armory. Gor Barad has always possessed one of the largest arsenals of weapons in the Serpent's Reach, something that most Basalt dwarves are proud to point out. Every dwarf in the hold is armed and maintains their own selection of weapons, negating the need for a centralized armory. The popular wives' tale goes that an emissary from Argordston arrived in Gor Barad for the first time when he dismissively asked to see the famous armory of Gor Barad. Surely such an impressive arsenal requires an equally impressive armory, whereby the king of Gor Barad gestured around the entire hold around him and simply remarked, "You're standing in it."
Based.
There's such a vibe, man.
So I gotta ask, what does innovative plus military even give you?
Combining innovative and offensive, I'm able to get modern siege weapons for an additional 10% siege ability and 1 extra leader siege.
Whoa! Whoa!
Offensive gives you 20% siege ability. So
Fucking hell.
big siege. Dwarves. The dwarven military gives you a 10% siege ability and artillery levels available against forts. What that means is that dwarves are capable of getting a larger bonus from having artillery against a siege than anyone else can. And if you combine offensive with infrastructure ideas, which is also something you want as a dwarf because it helps with construction and development, you get movement speed plus 5%, and more importantly, artillery levels available against fort plus 2.
God.
Which means you can just rip down any wall in your way.
Okay, now 300 years down the line, you might as well be using fucking rail guns.
Are the dwarves of Anbennar more like Tolkien dwarves or Warhammer dwarves? Well, James, based on the description of the angry dwarves who live in a volcano fighting to the last drop of dwarven blood, and it took a volcano erupting to finally break their defense, and it is commonly said that the mountain broke before the dwarves did. Which do you think?
They're Tolkien dwarves. Easily.
Obviously Tolkien dwarves.
Obviously Tolkien dwarves. Obviously.
Mind you, there is a character. There is a character that is like explicitly Thorin Oakenshield. There is a character that is explicitly.
It's implicit. It's implicit. Come on,
dude. His name is Durin. His name is Durin Blueshield, and he is retaking the ancient dwarven capital.
Yes, it's implicit.
That is. And they have the mountain shark goblins who live right next to him, who have the mission Return of the Clan Boss, which gives you a new ruler named Aragorn.
Yes. It's implicit.
Return of the Clan Boss will forever be like one of the most hilarious. Like, I will never play as Mountain Shark because the fucking Rail Skulker exists, but still, man. Return of the Clan Boss. It gives you a new ruler that's like a 665. There are so many flavors of dwarves in the mod, like 20 plus holds with missions. It's stupid how many there are. I don't know what the hell. It's one of the things where EU5 has so much there's going to be seemingly so little in the way of like personalized like missions. They've never talked about anyone's missions. I'm convinced that there's going to be very little in the way of like you're playing as France, so now you start the game and you press the mission button, get claims on Naples. So now I'm going to force them into a PU, and shit like that. The game is seemingly going to be a lot more free-form than that. Seemingly relying instead on an evolved form of the Imperator, random, mostly like dynamic missions. So I am, yeah, there would be Imperator missions with flavor missions from DLC. I really hope that we're able to make our own custom missions.
No, build 5 churches, please.
build 5 no, build 5 churches, please. That is the Imperator vibe, man. Take this mission. Now you must build 5 churches to spread religion in this newly conquered region.
Yes. Or EU4, like, have 2 allies with this opinion.
I'm noticing something now which I wish I had not. The colonizing one uses the base game, like entire thing. It's trying to chop trees in an underground hold.
Do you not like? You don't like
These are
random?
These are very big mushrooms, actually.
These are very big mushrooms, actually. Yes. Of course.
This is white dude cutting down a tree, man. What are you gonna say?
God.
Just having a time.
Please zoom out of sight, out of mind.
If this bothers you, are you implying that the windmill and like dye works underground?
Just zoom out. Just zoom out. It's fine. It's fine. I didn't say anything.
There's the fucking massive blast furnace thing here, which is that's fair. But then there's the like a fairground building there. It's like.
Never mind that huge ass flag in the middle of the county.
Well,
like who built that? Who built that?
Okay, the big fucking flag and then the crown on top of it are probably not leaving. That sort of thing is probably staying.
Yeah, but who put it there? That's the question.
Basalt pride.
Basalt pride. Basalt strength.
Mods like Anbennar rely on missions for good or bad to tell its story and lore. Yeah, I don't. I do also want to use. Let me. Yeah, sure. I do also want to use missions to help my own planned mod feel, like to give the various factions, special things to do. But one thing I do not want to do is I don't want to make any missions give I think I want to try and avoid the Anbennar and vanilla EU4 situation of there's just a ton of stuff that gives enormous permanent bonuses.
So you don't want to railroad, basically.
Yes.
Good.
Which is also seemingly what Imperator wants, or EU5 wants to do. But we'll have to see. The thing that I never want people to feel like is because for the longest time, I just the Serpent's Reach is my favorite place in the mod. This is my favorite place in the entirety of Anbennar. Not even close. But Argorgeton was not like there was just no point to playing them until relatively recently. The mod had been out for absolute ages, and they were a bookmark nation that there was just no you could not play them because right next to them were the dwarves of Dal Lodom, who have had content forever, and it's really good missions. So I am fine with missions existing, and I will even make them. I'll make them myself and personalize certain factions missions to be really flavorful and be based on the lore of the things that they might do in the game. But I do not want it to be a situation where someone with missions is just the correct faction to play. I want my own game to be a very sandboxy game where you feel like you can just pick up and play with any old faction and feel like you're just as valid to play them. But how to do that is going to be tough.
Maybe try to not like EU4 add scripted rulers that are 666 or something.
Yeah.
Like in the case for Moscow or Russia.
Yeah.
Or the Ottomans.
Scripted ruler thing. Definitely gonna have to make the scripted rulers after game start thing be taken to a minimum. There might be some, there might be a couple cases where some very powerful characters, because there are going to be countries ruled by very powerful characters sometimes, and those will be that's unavoidable in those situations. There's a country that is literally like God's house. You're just playing as God. At that point, what are you gonna do? But the key, one thing that's key is that having a good ruler is not as crucial as it is in this game. Because in this, it's everything. Your ruler is like, oh, if your ruler is a 666, then you just get more of the resource that you use for literally everything. So yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Do I?
Of course.
Okay. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I mean, yes.
EU4 PU missions is the worst example of missions feeling stupid. Dude, I love Austria, man. I love Austria, but come on. Give me a break, Austria. Secure electors. I have successfully made the electors like me. Now, I just have a PUCB on Bohemia? Sure.
Yes.
Why not? And then once you've done that, surpass the Poles. Oh, I've surpassed the Poles. You have more depth than Poland, so here's a PUCB on Poland now. And it's just, oh god. Yeah.
I watched Misty play Poland and Hungary twice, both times, and he made this massive PU block. And I have no idea how you would beat that in multiplayer at that point.
Yeah, exactly. It just he did in fact make that massive just PU blob, and it's just like Dark really wants to make he really wants to make this big boy EU4 MP happen, you know? I don't. I really fucking don't.
I will join, but this would probably just come down to Misty playing the Ottomans and Darks playing France, steamrolling most of us.
It's true. I can't, because I'm gonna be Austria, and it's like, well, great, okay, you do your opening moves, and then you PU Bohemia. By that time, Mysterian's taken half of Hungary. I might not even be able to. I might not even be able to take Bohemia because Dark could always ally them, and then it's just my game is pointless, man.
Yeah.
I love the fact that EU5 is going to make it so much more. I'm not even fucking playing the game right now. I'm just yapping, and there's going to be a Tinto talk later today, so I'm going to have time for this. But I just love excuses to yap. In EU5. You could play as someone the size of Austria, and theoretically, you're going to be able to just sit there and not blob and just become stronger by focusing on your economy and just grabbing key resources instead of trying to just, I need to do my missions and blob over all of Europe real quick. I don't know. I wish I really wish. It's never gonna happen, but some days I wish that I had done things differently on YouTube. Because there'd been a couple chances where I could have popped off a lot more on YouTube than I have if I tried to be more sweaty with the kind of content I make instead of doing the things I feel like doing. And sometimes I feel like if I'd been more sweaty with what I do on YouTube, then I could have become popular enough to have been given early access to EU5, and then I'd have a better idea of what to do in regards to my own plans to mod it, but I can't regret things now. It's too late for that. More land is only as useful as its population instead of dev, stupidly. Well, development is going to be a thing. Dev is going to be a thing. We just don't... but it's going to be like Crusader Kings development instead of EU4, of course. Population is key. And it's always a big conversation. Funnily enough. Base production is 20. Oh god, that needs to be a lot higher. It's always a big conversation that happens in our world building channel on my Discord server, where we talk about the goddamn we talk about the goddamn, what the heck am I trying to say? Population. When we're speculating about what certain countries are gonna be like, we have to talk about their population numbers, and then we have to hold some people in check because they try to make elven countries that have the same population as France. I'll do the Basalt byproducts mission. Now finally, I just devved a shit ton in Gor Barad there. But yes, wars having a real cost in pops is in fact crazy. It's very, very good. The fact that you are seemingly going to, like, whenever you're fighting in general, your country is going to pay the price. It will be very expensive to have your lands being under attack. And even if you're winning, you're still losing men. Rebuilding the Fireglass Forge. Gor Barad was famous for the Fireglass Forge before its fall. Now, however, it lies not cold, as that is almost impossible near the volcano, but dead, unused and in disrepair. This, the pride and jewel of our hold, must be restored if we are to return our hold to its old glory. Basalt products. That's right. If you liked whatever resource you're producing in Gor Barad, you can choose to keep it. But I do not need the copper local recruitment time. I definitely am going to want to swap over to... Definitely going to want to swap over to producing glass, because glass is a good. Which will give the Fireglass Forge until the end of the game, as opposed to... yeah. The small just 3. Make it our primary industry. There are many constants in dwarvish life. This could be grudges, drunkenness, or the prosperity, or a propensity for building. However, there is nothing as universal as the desire to dig. As a result of our relative isolation, we have expanded our hold almost every which way, leading to many mining byproducts. Usually this is useless silt, unsuitable to be used for even the least strenuous building. Due to our proximity to massive magma veins, we have found ourselves in the possession of plentiful basalt reserves. To our surprise, they have served as a perfect building block for our growing hold. This will allow us to construct buildings cheaply and quickly. A great trade deal. Trade value modifier plus 15%, and glass is being made for extra production efficiency. Woo! Woo! Trade power and value, bigly much.
Number go up, me happy. Monkey brain happy.
Don't get me started exactly, or I'm gonna start talking about trade in EU4 again. And we have a lovely situation. Double of basalt rage will increase. Dude, we already subjugated them.
Just do it again.
Conquer them again, yeah. Borders, already malleable, are especially flexible in the Dwaravar. The expansive caves and caverns give little delineation between what may be controlled by one hold and what may be controlled by another. This has only been exacerbated by the foolhardy and deceitful Garnet Dwarves, as a convoy of our brave reclaimers descended into a totally uninhabited cavern. According to our maps from the archives of Gor Barad, a Garnet guardsman confronted them, claiming that it wasn't their land, and that there were dwarves already there. Clearly this was just a ploy by the perfidious Garnet dwarves to stop our advancement. As in any right of a basalt dwarf within our own lands, the leader of the reclaimers promptly killed him. Now they are claiming that they are victims and demand the head of the leader of the colonists. We must not let this affront to our honor go unpunished.
Indeed.
Oh, I do love EU4 trade despite it sucking. Because basically everything about EU4 is a guilty pleasure. It feels like... Playing EU4 feels like eating... It feels like eating McDonald's fries instead of eating a baked potato stuffed with cheese. That's the best way I could describe it. It's like I've decided to sit down and just have some straight up just salt to the max McDonald's motherfucking fries, and I've been like, these sure taste good, while my taste buds are just consumed by the overpowering salt. But damnable Garnet dwarves, basalt rage increases. Joffrey, how does the How does the Basalt Rage work again? Gah.
Joffrey, what will you do with Aplakan again? Smirk emoji, smirk emoji.
Joffrey, what's gonna happen to Abracon? Smirk. That is what I need to do. When I am done with this today, maybe that's what I'm gonna do. Once I'm done streaming Anbennar, I need to go and fucking rip up Abracon. Oh, but I want to do a video about it. I gotta be careful with what I do because I want to make a YouTube video about the process of me like ripping Abracon to pieces and putting it back together better.
But make it a video, not a stream, because you will go on a tangent again.
Yeah, it's a video. I did say video. I meant it.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that not that you misspoke.
Because otherwise I will just rant forever. Yep. Point being, I need to be mentally and physically prepared. My body must be ready. To.
You need to stretch.
Yep.
Pump up, like.
No, I think I need to make my posture even worse. I need to just like. Okay, guys. Today, Abracon. And then I just like fall asleep on the camera. God, actually, I need to stretch my shoulder blades there. God, I should not have done that even as a joke. Oh, that was horrible. Ugh. EU4 trade is just designed to have the same outcome every game. Yeah. Hey, what do you feel about the fact that this mod, which I love to death, has even less. It has even less end nodes than vanilla. How does that make you feel?
I hate end nodes so damn much.
Why? Why would you hate end nodes? But
yes.
But exactly. They show. I gotta go get this tomb for extra prestige and morale of armies real quick.
Oh boy, I just love allowing making England and Netherlands and the and the English Channel just be overpowered, or Genoa or Venice.
You
Oh,
don't
boy.
you don't like the fact that it predetermines England to just make like all the money in the world, even if they just sit there and don't do anything, because the money will just naturally come to them? What?
Yes. Oh boy, I just love having no trade in South America or North America or in fucking Persia.
As for Realms lore video, those lore videos are really hard for me to make. And I'm not making promises about those because it takes a lot of time.
Hand gestures.
The hand gestures are easy for me. Those aren't. The hand gestures are not in the lore videos. That is different.
But they are art. They're art.
I like making the hand gestures as much as everyone loves. Apparently, everyone loves seeing me make them. Yeah, I love making them, but those aren't part of the lore videos. But yeah, it's really hard for me to actually. It's really hard for me to actually make those videos. It takes a lot of. It takes a lot of time for me to script them, and then actually put them together. In comparison to all the other shorter videos that I can make. Honestly, I haven't been releasing any of those either. To be honest.
It's fine. It's fine. Do it in your own pace. It's fine. It's fine.
No, I need to. I need to feel bad and feel like I'm not doing enough.
Does YouTube give you money? Does it make you any money?
Some.
If the answer is no, then screw it.
It makes me some money, yes. So either Aldolautum doesn't exist or have viciously mocked, and I need to have an army larger than them. So just
insult them.
Insult them. Escalating the situation makes them a historical rival, even though they're my subject. No! Escalating the situation. The Serpent's Reach holds many riches that are controlled by the treacherous dwarves of Aldolautum. We must bring them under our control. We cannot rely on them to help us in an hour of need.
You see, peace was never an option.
And now they are disloyal. No, and their trust is still low because I've attacked them. This is so sad. Realistically, I could have just not done this until I bordered them, and then once I bordered them, I could have annexed them, and then I wouldn't have had to deal with this. But it'll be fine. Well, it's going to cost a shit ton of Diplo to annex them, but still, it'll be fine. For now, just have own subject nations targeted with that. And they're becoming more disloyal with time, okay. Basalt Rage goes up even more. Also, I need to curry favors with them. That's another big one. If I curry favors with them, which is another fantastic mechanic that definitely was needed. Curry favors. Go. I need to guilt trip them into owing me so that I can once they feel like they owe me, then I can they'll be forced to trust me more. And then once they trust me more, they'll be less disloyal. Haha. Getting pretty close to having colonized the whole depths of Gor Barad, which is lovely. Now we're in the positive on Crownland again as well. Beautiful. The marketplace. In this one? Oh God. Why? Alright, fine. Orcish Revolt. No! I'm so devastated, I'm just gonna move my army here for a second. Those savages! All Ancestors Day. Huh. I don't remember this event. All Ancestors Day happens every year, but some years there are more funds for a greater celebration, or simply more need to remember the recently passed. All dwarves who were able to come together with their clans or families to pay respects to the ancestors, whether they died long ago or recently. This is done by lighting candles at the shrines and tombs and exchanging stories by the ancestors. All Ancestors Day is... Wait. This is no, isn't this literally just All Saints Day? Hold on. Did they just fucking take All Saints Day and then... Oh my god. I'm gonna... That is 100% just All Saints Day renamed. Oh my god. I was so invested there. I'm like, okay, this is dark. Wait a second, and they light candles. It was like... And tombs. Oh shit. No, wait. Fuck. Attack. Quick. No. Don't destroy my colony in the Zarnak breach. Wait, are they actually gonna win? In that offensive battle against that many? Huh. Spend some points, make it go by faster. Do want to actually finish the hold and then move on to the next one. Keep digging. You laughed when when in the lore video Chelkar was hyped up to be the preeminent power of Burad, or when the vanity character called Margaz a rather intellectual man. You're making me feel guilty now for not making more. He is. This was Margaz man is very. He's a very smart individual. I don't know what you mean. You're implying... Are you meaning to say that he is not? He possesses great wisdom. And I think that he is the right man to rule Rovanian. I think he's got some good ideas. You can see where he's coming from. Finally get rid of the local missionary. Oh, the separatism's already gone? Oh, okay. Basalt dwarf conversion, here we go. Brr. Gosh, the Basalt rage over the whole country, just making everyone pissed is so funny. I don't think there's anything really... Maybe Scootage? Does Scootage make your vassals more loyal? I don't remember. I know I can, of course, placate local rulers, but that's expensive. I don't know. Yeah, I'd like to... I've got I've had ideas for a while of what I would make more Realms lore videos about. But it is... It's tough. It is tough to make them, and I've got so many other things I want to do. It's been... Honestly, there's a period of time there where I was basically just not playing any games. Over Claimer expired, and now we see everyone. Okay, it's the month where all the shit happens. Whoo! Oh god, it's a game where the gnomes are doing well. In fact, it's a game where they're doing incredibly well. they really are just purging. They are purging the kobolds, man. The third Nimscott or Anti-Monstrous Conquest of Blue Scale. Whoa, the orcs are popping the hell off in Escan. What? Also, Redfoot halflings all over the place. That is really funny. Rock Cleaver? Bone Carver? Bayvik? Huh? In what world? In what world did this come to pass? Doombringer owns Urvixten. Bayvik! How? So Vrorin March has cores still, but what? Because they're the primary tag, aren't they? Yeah, they are the primary tag. Ion Jin is the greatest power. They're still around somehow. Or maybe they reformed, I guess. Yeah, it's more likely. The fucking cave trolls did what? What is this game? Lagok Friendseeker fucking took out Verkal Gulen. So I guess the Jad must have been attacking. The Jad must have been attacking, and then the trolls attacked at the same time. God, this is all troll culture! Are the trolls colonizing? The trolls are colonizing! Holy shit! And the dwarves are integrated? But no, the allies of Gawad are just they're just the shitters in the north that are left, other than Bayvik. So they've got Riveria as a vassal. Well, Exwes is a PU of Gawad. Oh, rip. Also, Riveria being a vassal of Gawad is a massive L. That is a massive L for the gnomes. That is not good for them. That is a lot of cores. Half troll, half dwarves went sooner than you think, I guess. Also, Dame's Crown is popping the fuck off, even though they're... They took all of the Veil. This is such a weird game. I want to play BPEC sometime. BPEC is a game, I'd like to play them in a multiplayer game sometime. Oh yeah, that's right. Dwarvar Claimer expired, so that means my force limit had plummeted into the earth. So I need to delete an entire 10,000 men real quick. Much better. Oh, okay, it wasn't actually an entire 10,000 men. I deleted an extra. May have deleted an extra man. This is slightly unfortunate, though, because it means that I'm going to be a lot closer in strength to Ovdel Lodom. At least Lodom doesn't have the penalty of... They don't have the subjugated by former rival thing, because they are considered a historical rival of mine, but they're still not they don't have that penalty, at least. But yeah, this is gonna have to be a case of me aggressively I need to colonize towards them and then annex them after dumping a shit ton of prestige into making them like me. With all, with the Dwarvar Claimer modifier gone, I'm now, it's hard for me to afford all 3 of my colonies. How long do these last? Controlled expansion, 1528, that's a long fucking time. Where's the Legacy of Adventurers? $1528. I'm gonna have 3 colonies for a long time, actually. Okay. Just dev the gold a little. What money problem? Just dev the gold a little bit. Oops. Just a little. Just got a little bit of inflation. Mind you, as a dwarf, you don't really worry about inflation as much. Because you get a huge bonus to the reduction in cost for it. Oh, you know what's something else I can do? I can scry in, like, internal dissidence. That doesn't give a very large... Yeah. Rite of conception. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Let us get the... Let us do the thing where your fucking powerful mages attempt to just force a... They try to force a goddamn powerful mage heir into your life. Ah, yeah. Ah. I don't know if that's worth it. Having a powerful mage ruler could be pretty good, though. It's not as useful as a dwarf, though. Lich dwarf run. Yeah. How much in the way of food? You know what I should be casting? Now that money is a bit of an actual thing, I should do plant growth. So, because fungus is affected. Tobacco close inside exotic wood. No? Not fungus? Huh. Yeah. It does not affect the fungus provinces. Well, that's a shame. Minority districts. Fuck that! Fuck that! This could not be allowed. Nope. Nope, none of that. How are we supposed to convert you to Basalt Dwarf culture if you have your own district? Come on, guys. Just take back Hekodovar. It's not that hard. So what happened in this war against... Weird. Production for extra money, maybe? No, not really. Burad Forge. Big chunky pop boost. Ah, yes. Getting extra... Yeah, manufactories... Wait a second. If I build a manufactory in these areas, does that mean the manufactory will stay when its resource changes? Because Burad Forge is going to change. The molten core will change as well. They'll change to glass. You need some much more advanced tech for some of these places, but I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk building a. Wait, no, hold on. Doesn't it already? No, it doesn't. It doesn't make. It makes a manufactory in Burad Forge County. Yeah. Does the molten core not change? Oh, the molten core doesn't change. It's just gonna be fungi. Okay. Well, then I'll just make it because it's useful. Oh, I still can't see the trade node capital. This is a shame. Fucking goblin migrating. There's no goblins in Gor Barad itself. What do I do? Oh no. The goblins are everywhere. Oh gee. Yeah, once we get to 100% prosperity, I'll dev up the gold a bit. Building a farm estate. Oh yeah, because their capital is a wine province. Our good 15 has become Basalt Dwarf. Good. But my mission is to make a marketplace there. Basalt Rage go up. Oh, Istralor's the Emperor. They haven't passed a whole... Oh yeah, that's 2 reforms. That's not bad. But they're still fucked, of course. They are fucked this game. With X-West being a PU of Gawad, the Empire ain't gonna be able to do shit. What the hell is Pedal Smasher on this? What a strange game. There's no way that there's actual progress being made by Viacok separatists. Huh. I mean, Eberthil Particularist, maybe. Oh, Ovdaltunger just blobbed a little bit. Just a cheeky little blob. Oh, Burad Forge is finished colonizing. Means Chasm of Zarn time. And accommodation with natives, so gonna finish Argod 14 very quick. Even more. They're all finishing. Go, go, go! Continue to expand. And so now we've got the tomb of Gramgear Steelbeard fully under control. Which will help with prestige. Though the morale of armies is the bigger bonus there. believe Argrod 15 is the place I wanted that. Yeah. Good. Oh, am I making so much gold again now? What the heck? I don't know. I do not know what changed. But we're gonna get Grand Army now, which gives the -2 national unrest, which is, you know, kind of handy when you've got a mechanic that's just based all around giving you extra national unrest. Can I see the Basalt Rage anywhere? Yeah, I can here. It's a shame that it's not in the, like, a unique government window thing that you can see. And it's tucked away in the country modifiers there. Oh, I actually can't colonize anywhere right now because haven't discovered that territory. Wait, but I forgot. I'm literally just using conquistadors. So just go take a step over there. Then grab Argrod 13. Good evening, Moss. Evening. It is exactly noon for me. But good evening to you, my friend. We are dwarf maxing at the moment. Your blessing for the faith. Good. Yeah, it's gonna have to be the idea cost. The reform progress is more valuable than the admin cost there, honestly. But yes, what are you doing this fine day, Moss? Early opinion on the latest talk. I have not read it yet, my good sir. I do not read them before. I do not read them before the talk, but before the actual podcast. Very, very rarely ever read them beforehand. Magical Elite's really nice. I can't pass up the Prestige Decay and Mage Influence. Or Loyalty. It's just too nice. In fact, to be perfectly honest, I don't remember which one it is. Let me... Tinto Talks. Which one even was it meant to be today? It was one I was really looking forward to, but I always forget. Because I always do this thing where, because I'm looking forward, I'm always like looking forward to the next one. I always put it out of my mind, so I'm not constantly thinking about it, you know? So this one is about subjects! Subjects and stuff, yes, of course. That should be... That is something I am very... I remember then why I was so curious about it. I am muchly excited to see what... I am very excited to see how they handle subjects, because this... I'm hoping that what they'll talk about then is subject... I'll hope they'll explain different subject types and subject interactions. Perhaps Liberty Wars as well. Talk about, you know, what you need to do to become independent as well. Could be nice. There could be all sorts of things that I wouldn't imagine. Corrupt connections. Aren't you a cheap trader? You are a cheaper trader. Yeah, if it works, it works. Root out corruption for a year. Spend some gold. It's cheap, so it's worth it. I'll take more fungi. I mean, it's not that good, but I'll take it. The talk was rather bland for you. Aww. Aww. Well, what do you think? thoughts on Bohemia then, because I believe that Bohemia is the Tinto flavor that we haven't covered yet. So that will also be coming up in the stream today. Lava Water gets a workshop. Sure. Everyone seems pretty chill with that. Good. It has KCD2 references. Nice. I mean, I haven't played KCD2 yet. I'm still well behind. I am well behind on the first one even. All right. Time to reignite the Bor Bordeaux, and actually get the I'm actually gonna get some benefits out of all this extra unrest the country is facing now. High chance that future Basalt Rage events will instead be Bordeaux. So Basalt Rage. It's not saying. Does it say on my morale? I don't know. For the first time in millennia, the magma of Gor Barad boils. The axes are sharpened and the metals tempered. This only means one thing. The Bordeaux has returned. The hearts of all Basalt dwarves burn like an inferno as they watch our ruler step upon the dark rock of the platform, magma bubbling below him. Though through great commotion, their speech rings through like the strongest of shriekers. I am King Dwazgreg of Clan Blackbeard. I am the inheritor of the Basalt throne of Gor Barad, the same that Magni the Vindictive once held. The soul and wrath of every Basalt dwarf speaks through me alone. All around me tremble at my step, friend or foe. It is today, in this current year, that our greatest tradition reignites. Let the Bordeaux begin, and all who oppose me shall burn. But it still isn't giving me that morale bonus, is it? Maybe it needs a monthly tick. Basalt Rage harnessed. Basalt Rage harnessed. Yeah, there we go. I like. Goblin ambush. God damn it. Oh. Convenient timing for taking the adaptive combat terrain. Hopefully none of the colonies get damaged in the meantime, but we have some goblins to fry. Toss them in the lava. Woo! They got smacked. Perfect. That's the biggest number, so send them there. It's starting to look to me like I can probably just leave a couple of regiments on a given tile. This one needs like 4 though. I'll take the remainder and they can start to drill. These guys can have the other dude. And these guys will begin drilling in earnest. You really want me to make the Horde address you like me more? That doesn't even make sense. Molten Core Workshop. Sure, sure. Got enough curried favors to get them a little bit of trust. Hey. Yay. Oh, colonialism. Nice, nice, nice. It is with colonialism being upon us, please finish digging the hold faster, come on. Need you to finish digging the hold so I can dev it even more. Where is the devastation? There we go. Oh, why is devastation in the depths? Must have been some event I've forgotten about now. Offensive ideas, yep, still ahead of time on that, so I can finish off offensive ideas on the cheap for extra discipline and morale recovery. And soon we'll be getting the siege bonuses, though it's not especially relevant. Also, the Chasm of Zarn is like the one place I didn't care about. One place I did not care about getting colony finished. Because now I have an extra colonist with nowhere to place him. No, the really good general's dead. And he was young. The other general's a lot older than him. I think. Yeah. So that is one thing I'm gonna be very curious how characters actually having ages in EU5, like characters actually being a thing, so it's not just the nebulous concept of a general, which is separate from a ruler, and they're all different types of things. They're all gonna be the same concept. So it's going to be a lot easier to modify, like, how long they live and such. I'm curious how that's going to work. Sure. But the Molten Core. Basalt, the black volcanic rock, is abundant around Gor Barad, and, as luck would have it, is an excellent building material. This brings down both costs and construction time, thanks to the basalt almost always being immediately available, practically for free. So Burad Forge gets basalt building materials, which is a further dev cost reduction from the already very chunky. Yeah, glass will be produced in molten core. So is that going to remove... No! It did remove the manufactory. This is so sad. So now it's got a total of 50. Yeah, it's going to be pretty easy to dev most of this land. To the point where I'm gonna stick that spare colonist on the molten core. I did waste a bunch of gold on building a manufactory there, because as I was afraid of, it did delete it. Read policies. There we go. Modern siege weapons. Delightful. Why on earth? I'll build a lot of them just keeps getting its army reduced in size. What is going on here? Ooh, gold. What other resources do y'all have in here? Nothing too crazy. The gold on the road is nice, of course. Anything else interesting in the west? There's mithril in the bloodied altar. Hopefully that stays. There's a chance that revolt will show up here, after all. Trader's Lair is about to finish. Good, good. Ancestor worship zealots. I guess they're evoking Crownland. Trader's Lair is finished, so move on down the road, or down the cave. Segdeer attacking Skewered Drake. Oh boy, Segdeer is going to become pretty strong. How much longer? Oh yeah, they're getting pretty close. Good, good. Finally at normal trust with Avdol. But the historic rival is a big problem. So I'm gonna have to integrate them through sheer force of, well, outscaling, I guess. Kobold Horde. Yoink the Kobold's Horde! Mage of Renown. Does that... Yeah, this is the thing that gives me the cheaper mage. Give me the cheap mage! And if I wasn't rooting out corruption, that would, very cheap. Just top off the relations with Avdol. How high can the Basalt Rage get, I wonder? Because much more of it, and it's going to be just a national unrest of positive. Well, my heir's too young though. It's a risk anytime that you have a Borbardus. I'm pretty sure because you have your character fight, so the chance he's gonna die. But it's not okay. The Queen Consort has Expansionist. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's right. You do it. Yeah. It's you have an option if you want to do it. That's funny. I see, and this is going to decrease it, yeah. Yeah, let's decrease the rage by a little bit. I don't need the rage to go down that much. Honestly, I hadn't considered the fact that as these folks having better unrest is actually going to be pretty important. But I don't think that religious ideas is going to be worth it despite that. Though, Gor Barad would definitely be one of the people to consider that, taking it as. I need to start, like, listening back to my recordings a bit to see how loud stuff is, because I feel like, looking at that looks like it's too loud as well. Five shock general? But he's still only considered a 1? All 1 star? Huh. Doubtful. What is my next objectives? So Gor Barad needs to have tier 4 production of earth-shattering excavations. Yeah. Dig faster. Because right now it's tier 2. It's about to become tier 3. Much of Gor Barad was destroyed following the fall of Al-Dwarov, and we must repair the damage and improve the Holde's foundations. For that we need more building material. It is time to dig deep and unearth more rock, stone, and especially basalt to continue the great restoration. You need 10 units of infantry. Huh. This mission will eventually unlock more missions. Oh, that's scary. It's like, oh. Eventually this will cause other stuff to happen. Okay, great. Burad Forge. Proto-Fire Forge. So I need a 7 development and have a workshop. That's 6 development now. Give it just a little boost there, and get it even a manufactory. Then now start a colony next to Abdul-Ladim, which is going to raise the question of what to do next. Because with this colony here, I'm actually next. I'm considered next to them. I'll build it in the cheaper spot. So I'm considered next to them, which means I am capable of annexing them. But the problem is just that their loyalty is really bad. Now I could theoretically, yeah, they're only going to be getting stronger from here. Oh my god, Thieving Arrow would accept vassalage because I'm so strong? That is really funny. But Abdul-Ladim is only growing larger. Skewer Drake is colonizing up this way too. I need to get to Horde. I wonder if I'll win that race. Yeah, it looks like I'll probably win the race to Horde. Mind you, it's already owned and being restored by harpies, but we'll see for how long. So I don't even really want Abdul-Ladim to be colonized. I don't really, like, it doesn't matter much, But them colonizing isn't really helpful. Isn't as helpful to me as if I was doing it. Because I'm gonna need to culturally convert all of, well, I don't need to, but I will want to culturally convert all of their useful provinces. Because I get a lot more manpower in provinces that are properly my own culture. This idea. The 20% extra manpower in primary culture provinces.
Almost one idea group away from achieving the greatest anger.
We've reignited the duels to the death thing, and already it's I completely forgot about it, but it's a mechanic that you actually use to reduce. You use it to, first of all, you get more legitimacy and prestige when from it. But you need your character to fight. You have your leader fight in the duel, or you can choose to. At which point, he fights in the duels to the death. Which, if you win, the Basalt Rage goes down. But you actually don't necessarily want it to go down all the time because I've completed a mission that means that every tier of Basalt Rage you have also gives you some morale of armies. So.
Oh, so that's how Basalt Rage works.
Yeah. Finally, the Basalt Rage explained. I need to tell someone. I don't remember who. Someone was always wondering.
So why does Oftal Laudum hate you so much? Why do they have such high liberty desire?
Because they're a historical rival, you see.
Have you considered using your prestige to lower it and then annexing them?
Considered. I was just having a conversation with myself about that before you popped in. Speaking at the screen. Is
because they won't be your historical rival if they have been eaten.
It's true. And I, as a Basalt Dwarf, want all lands to be my own version of Dwarf. I don't actually like other Dwarf cultures. Because I actually get a 20% boost to manpower in primary culture provinces.
Then eat.
I want to say that's racist, but that's by definition not racist.
It's defensive and
You're
economics that gives you dev cost in primary culture. It's not worth taking just for that, but it's neat. Also, anything I colonize for the rest of this era is getting an extra 3 development, and they are not.
Based.
So, I probably am going to want to do that. The development is only going up. Mind you, mine is too, and I'm going to outscale them, but...
But the longer you don't annex them, the more likely it is they ask someone to support independence.
Yeah, and it becomes more expensive to integrate them too.
Well, just eat them. Just spend your prestige and eat them.
Ba-bum. 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 Ba-bum.
So what you can do, if it starts to get close, just spend increase their dev by 1 or 2 points in a road.
That's true. They have a gold road. I have 2 gold roads. Fun
Put
fact.
dev on that gold road, and it'll go down.
I have 2 gold roads. Argrod 17 and 18. Both of the roads in the Gor Barad area are gold provinces.
Based.
I'll do that. Stonekeepers... Now, if I give them the thing that... Yeah, religious diplomats, that's a ton of extra influence. And I would...
Good. And it's 1 dip rep. That means you get to eat them slightly faster.
But then it's hard. It's going to be harder to revoke stuff from them later. But yeah, it's worthwhile.
Influence is 69. That'll increase by 10. If you sold crown lands and then did something for them, you eat it. Also, if you do
Development of temples.
the government reform, I don't remember the name, but it's the one that gives minus 10% admin tech cost. That helps bring them down. I think it's state and religion, the second one.
Curtail the privileges. Yeah.
Yeah. There's also decentralized government, which I like, which is just loyalty without any influence.
Not sure if that it's I like the extra loyalty, and then this one makes people less loyal, but the culture conversion and autonomy is really nice.
I didn't like that one myself. Because less loyal to states is just annoying.
Oh.
Oh, see? Now it's gonna go down another 5%.
It didn't tell me that the royal marriage ended, so I guess they
Yeah.
I guess the ruler
You're
died.
set. It's gonna go down 5%. And it will be perpetually low.
They're quite loyal for the moment.
You could set them to scootage and start to eat. Because I don't think you're going to war anytime soon.
Yeah, they don't need that money. Extra 0.14. Okay.
That's value. That's value. That adds up.
Get back to work. Gor Barad gets 5 aggressive expansion against Abdullah.
Okay, that's just kind of. I know that's just funny. You know?
Like a forest fire, our raging troops can become uncontrollable and move without regard for civil concepts like borders between nations. Simply put, our troops crossed our borders with all of our neighbors, venting their anger by killing and slaughtering their populace before returning back home. Curse them! The best part about this, I don't even know whether this is coded incorrectly or intentionally, because this is I have aggressive expansion penalty against them. They don't have a -5 opinion of me. I have a -5 opinion of them.
That is incorrect.
That has to be just incorrectly coded. There's no way that it's like, oh, we're just mad at you, so we like you less now. Because, like, it just talked about our troops are running into their lands and killing people, so.
Autarky.
Huh? What?
What the fuck? Mission autarky.
Full autarky.
What mission?
Whoa.
The mission that you can click. Autarky.
Oh! I just read the ensuring part. I never read the... Oh, what the hell? What does that even mean?
Well, it's,
self-reliance.
If you ask some early 1940s, late 1930s German economists, I think they'll tell you.
Basalt dwarves pride themselves on their autonomy and their self-sufficient way of life without the need for outsiders. Now that we have secured enough food and resources and building materials, it is time to become more self-reliant by defending what we have. We must forge weapons to assert our sovereignty over our domain. We shall get the Proto-Fire Forge.
Cool.
Red Forge.
Very cool.
Become strong.
Also, I love how Basalt trading doctrine is just 2 fucking skulls.
Oh, what do you think that does, Hendrix? What do you think that does?
Do I want to know?
What do you think the Basalt trading doctrine is?
It's
to crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentation of their women.
Oh, I need to do something. I want to do something to help fix my prestige.
No, Hendrix is obviously free market economy.
Actually, yeah,
Just
it
as
is
Gunn
free
envisions
market
it.
economy. Of course, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Just like Eve
Show us.
envisions it.
All right.
What it requires and
So,
what it does.
Yeah, First, what its description and requirements are. We value our autonomy above all else, and now that we have managed to become self-sufficient, why then are we still letting foreign traders benefit from our hard work?
Yeah.
Out with them. Send them away at the gates. Mercantilism at least 15%, and the cartels need to be either very loyal or very uninfluential. What it does is you get cheaper mercantilism promotion, and you are no longer able to do the maximize profit or establish communities trading policies, but you can always use improve inland routes. Now, what that means is that once I've taken that, I can no longer do... Oh, wait. I finally actually discovered this place. I need to have a trader here. So, the default thing that you do is just maximize profit, extra trade power, just normal thing. And the other thing, establish communities for improving relations being faster. So those are the two things you can no longer do. You can no longer improve relations better and no longer just get more trade. What you can always do, what you can still do, you can still do hostile trading for improved spy network construction, and you can always do improved inland routes. Better siege ability and artillery levels versus forts.
Siege.
Are you starting to see how it adds up with the fact that dwarves get an extra one level of artillery available against forts? And
I already said this. Might as well start using railguns.
Offensive ideas combined with infrastructure gives you another 2.
This is totally balanced.
You like the idea you just rock up to a fort. See, Tungur, Ovdal Tungur in the east. No, not Tungur, Khanzad. Ovdal Khanzad in the east. They're the ones who kill you with cannons. Gor Barad will just remove your fortress. That's what they're
Khanzad. Khanzad.
That's what they're called. They're the Amber Dwarves, and they make cannons. I don't know why.
Never thought I'd hear Babur's sister's name as a fucking Amber Dwarf country name. That's certainly something.
May as well start with this. Oh, I need to actually make the... because I've got all these summoned diets. I need to make the cartels loyal. I should give them a monopoly on glass, obviously. But yeah, I'm still the most wealthy by a large margin in the area. And that is gonna only become stronger once Lodom has been integrated. Fun fact, well, not fun fact, it's sad. Sad fact. Mushrooms do not get a bonus from plant growth. I did not know this, and I'm very sad.
This is very sad indeed.
Yeah. I wanted to use plant growth on all my mushroom caves. With the proto flame fungi farms. Damn, it's so cheap to dev down here. The Burad Forge area is I'm gonna dev the shit out of this. In fact, I don't know why I haven't yet. What's the best province here? This one's gonna get the weapons manufactory on copper, so that might be best. And it's gonna have the special modifier. It already does have a special modifier for that, I think, right? Yeah, the Proto Fireforge for manpower modifier.
Kobolds.
Kobolds treated like pests. That's because they are? Administration favors the kobolds as fucking if. Kobolds are pests!
What do you mean? They're nice and make hearts.
But my dear lady, you are fat!
Why should I care that kobolds are being treated as they properly should? Currency.
I think I will... Proto Fireforge. What's the core? Yeah, this place gets the construction costs down.
Proto Barony.
And then the fungi farms gets the production efficiency and trade value. So this, yeah, lava water might be the most important one.
Water lava.
More lava. More fungi farm. Fungi farm.
Fun
I genuinely
guy.
forget, was it Lava Boy and Water Girl or the other way around?
Shark boy and lava girl.
Shark Boy and Lava Girl.
What?
He doesn't know.
He does not know.
I don't know.
He is Keck W unaware.
They are not gonna get there in time.
I didn't know that there was 9,000 goblins in this, 10,000 goblins in that cave. How the fuck did I get there that fast?
They did.
Whoa.
They fucking
There's-
zoomed.
Holy. Oh, okay.
I don't know if they should drill there though yet.
No. No, I think this is gonna be a leaving for 4K dudes there situation.
Do you think that's enough?
Yeah.
Okay.
I do. Do you think you're enough?
No, I'm not.
I'm glad you understand.
My pronouns are he, not him, because I'll never be him.
So here I want to get
My
the
pronoun is
div.
hilarious. Quite literally.
He, hilarious.
Larry is. This is deep philosophy, you see.
It's a deep reference to an ancient
Deep
time.
No, the deep from boys.
Oh, I thought you were. I thought you were. I thought this was another excuse for you to reference hilarious from the fucking
Hilarious.
survival series.
That's hilarious.
That's hilarious, actually.
No. I don't like to remember that. Otherwise, I remember
Take.
a certain city
They're
in
gonna get
Tripoli.
mad. They're gonna
No,
get
it
mad.
doesn't matter.
It's that dark.
It doesn't raise liberty, desire, just $1 opinion, which isn't gonna be enough. Eat. Big dogs gotta eat.
Let them cook. Let them cook.
Not sure about you two, but I still have a bit of PTSD, shared PTSD from Leptis Magna.
Is that the one where they just fucking sat there?
North Africa, Tripoli city that kept getting assaulted
one.
from the south.
Yeah. Yeah, that was.
Wake up, babe! It's
It was
time for the
painful to
7th
watch
siege
most
of
of that.
Leptis Magna.
Dark,
It was really painful
I'm
to
sorry
watch.
to say this, but like, there's gonna be another battle. There's gonna be another battle this turn. Joff, where is it?
Meanwhile, I'm out here like, I'm doing so well, my money's fucking moving, I have fucking huge armies, Joffrey's in fucking disaster mode 24/7.
And he ain't sharing. He ain't sharing.
I started to share at the end. I'll have you know, it was me sharing my currency that let Joffrey finally start to pick himself off the ground.
You're the greatest of friends. Truly the Eastern Rome experience. Truly.
Eastern Rome experience, turtle until you make infinite money. Then, give money to West Rome.
We got the meta. We got the meta strats down, boys.
Fungi
Sorry, it's the
maxing.
Byzantine Empire. It's the Byzantine Empire. Sorry.
Are you really trying to spawn colonialism?
Yes, I am. In fact, do you see how cheap that was? This whole area is just so fucking cheap.
In a cave.
Yeah, dude, it's 43 damage cost.
Is your whole
Gor Barad was able to build this in a cave with a box of scraps.
Hendrix
Sorry,
is feeling
I interrupted
it.
you.
He's feeling it.
Admittedly, I could have spawned it in the hold because I do need to dig the hold deeper, but I chose not to, and I'm committing to that choice. I am going to be the better dwarf.
That means what?
The better dwarf.
Oh. I just saw that's a filthy crossing. What the fuck? It goes under a rib. What?
Yes.
You gotta get between the mountains, man.
Yeah, you gotta go. Sometimes you just gotta schmoove.
Dude, I hope you know there's gonna be a lot of these in Kyungo.
Oh,
There's gonna be a lot of these.
Oh fuck! What is an underground water table? We dig some.
You see, Hendrix, it has to go under the river because how else would trees grow there?
Shut the fuck up!
I'm half tempted to send my heir. Do I send my
Do it.
heir?
He's
Why not?
free. Just do it.
Just do it
Just
myself?
You hit what's another 16 years? You can always make another.
333. Now, if I were gambling in KCD, that would be a really good roll.
This is like the exact average roll. This is like having a character with like +1 in every stat as a D&D character. Send
him. You don't want an average. You don't settle for average.
I don't
If he doesn't
settle
have at
for
least 10
average in Gor
If he doesn't
Barad.
have at least 10 points, it's not worth it.
If it proceeds to like cross arms, if he dies, then he never deserved to live.
The Stalin
Yeah,
experience.
Chimashima.
Stalin experience. Holy shit.
And so the question has been answered.
POV, you're Stalin looking at the death of his son.
One person's thinking fucking Stalin, I'm thinking straight Heihachi Mishima.
And I'm thinking...
Boy's not good enough, I'm gonna toss him off a fucking cliff.
I was out here with the Viltrumite mindset.
You can always start again.
Make
Make
it like
another
a-
shit.
Always start again.
Hendrix, how do you feel when Omni-Man explained what Viltrum's greatest weakness is? How do you feel about that?
I guess I assume you caught up.
I am very much caught up. I watched that shit the day it comes out. Also, I am
Holy
very familiar with the comic series, so I already do.
Holy shit.
That moment when he just said, no
I
one's
had
coming.
a sneaky feeling. Because even whilst you're dealing with a Viltrumite, they were only sending like fucking 5 at most. one of the main guys was still up in orbit when that entire fight was going on with Mark, Nolan, and those other two Viltrumates. I can't remember their fucking names. Seemed a bit sus to me that they weren't sending a good contingent, or at least a full squad, to deal with possibly one of the strongest Viltrumates out there.
Well,
And
they
now
said
I
3,
see.
so.
That's why. That's not a squad. Squad is 4.
Well, now we know.
Now we know.
They like reduced their population
Quote,
by like a third over the course of that season. Their population has been cut by like a third.
I'm pretty sure, based on the comics, I know what the season finale is gonna be, and I can't wait for you guys to see.
Wait, isn't that
fuck.
isn't that? Yeah, that's coming tomorrow, ain't it?
I don't think so. I think
20th of February today. Hold up. Let me just see. Where's my Prime? You know what?
Your
Watch
Prime?
party? Question mark? Question mark?
you
I would
drink
be down to
Prime?
watch party.
You-
You drink
you-
Prime?
oh my
You drink Prime?
Shut the fuck up. Shut up. I hate the drink so much.
Tomorrow is episode 5. Episode 6 is the 26th, 7th is the 5th, and the season finale is March 12th.
In exactly 12 hours, the episode will be live. This is
I'll be
very
up.
concerning, since I've already been awake for 24 hours before I finally took a sleep today.
Ah,
Do I go for it again?
Go to sleep in like 2 hours.
Like, that's gonna happen.
So then it's on you if you're tired when it happens.
Ah, fuck. Well, as usual, we'll cope seed involved.
Finish the
Actual
joke,
cinema.
Bush. Finish. You know it must be done.
But I want more more production dev. But, yeah.
Just give it manpower, it's fine.
Oh.
I'm just debating whether I want to start focusing on, I'm debating focusing Diplo, but at the same, because I'm still focusing admin. I need to change this, I think.
Why do you have a great Duke and Dwarf?
Don't ask why there's a great Duke and Dwarf. Oh,
Just dev the colonialism, that's more important, honestly.
because I might well take infrastructure third.
Because, while that province has a nice modifier, it's still fungi, and fungi are still very mid.
Are they really mid when they have the proto-flame fungi farm?
It's 16 dev, and it's not even 2.5.
Dude, there's probably gonna be a mission later in the tree that's like Neo Flame Fungi Farm, and it's like requires 40 production dev. There's some shit.
No.
It's
No,
gonna
there will
happen.
not be.
There will be. You are. You just hating.
I'm just
For
spitting
real, for
straight
real.
facts.
No, you're just hating for real, for real.
Look at that, you have just enough.
I see them hating.
Eat, and then take Tech 9. Yeah, look at that.
Finally.
Value.
I'm not gonna bleed any innovativeness now. Yay.
I submit you're not already at 100. Pathetic.
Yo, they're giving me money.
Free money because they're already gonna be annexed, so it doesn't matter. You're just taking money.
Oh no. Did he die? Just as soon as you called him out, he died. Dark, what did you do? He was a good man.
No, he wasn't. He used the wrong religion.
Listen, just because he's a little
Damn.
confused, this is so
He
many.
was- He was actually out there saying that you needed to, like, repay the orcs for the damage you did to their god, basically.
Oh hell no!
SMH.
Oh, hell
SMH.
no.
Oh hell no!
What did he say?
much do I need them to get to 60 loyalty? 80 loyalty? Woo!
One
80
of
loyalty.
following, yeah. Oh, alright. You gotta eat East Fisher before Autumn does.
Why? Oh, I just finished the colony. Yeah. That's the only place I can send him to, so.
That is also the only place to go.
Fucking, I'm still burping from those goddamn burgers. God.
Maybe you don't.
The events where I yoink our Grud 10 next. Like, I just think, I need to own the whole road. Sorry.
Whoa.
I need to get up to...
Exactly 50% crown lands.
I need to
perfectly
lose.
Balanced.
I need... So, okay. What I'm doing here is I'm trying to get their loyalty to go up high so that once their loyalty is up to max, what I'm going to do... And I really don't want to lose these crowns. Because I want to sell Crownland to make them more loyal and finish the build a treasury mission for them. And if I take this gold, then I'm gonna lose the. I just
Then just take the stab hit. Two stab is still fine.
I'm at 3, so I need to get. What else can I give them? Commercial advisory boards, maybe. The troll toll. Fuck you. Fuck. Fucking troll toll. Money! Wait. Huh? There are unusual reports coming from one of our provinces. One of our bridges on the lands of a local noble has apparently been taken over by a troll. Although that's hardly unheard of, what's surprising is that the beast claims to be, of all things, a public servant. Apparently, the troll came to know that the state has taken over the collection of trade tolls from passing traders, and to the surprise of our local sheriff, has been depositing all non-edible payments on the nearest tax collection post with a regularity worthy of gnomish clockwork. The complaints come not from the traders, as they consider the payments to be rather standard, but from the noble, as he wants the vile beast's head to do rather gruesome acts to it. Oh! It's also worth noting that since the troll took over, it has been delivering payments with far more consistency than its former noble administrator, leading our sheriff to suspect embezzlement.
That's very based.
Oh, wow. So the...
Fuck the nobles. Fuck no.
You get production efficiency penalty! You want the
This is
noble-
ass.
It's Okay, you lose nobility loyalty, sure, but you gain money.
What do you produce there, actually? What do you produce there, even? This is...
Argrod 14. So it's in 14. Serpent's Bloom. It's nothing special.
Doesn't matter. Just take the money. You said you needed the money, anyways.
Yeah. I do, in fact, need the money. It's great. I will gladly take this. It's not
it's
a troll.
lower autonomy time.
There isn't a troll pop that lives there, though. Where were the
That's
trolls?
sad.
Trolls haven't moved to my capital yet. I want to see those troll minorities in the capital. Where the hell are my troll minorities? Are they up here? No. Oh, they're in the abyss. Yeah.
Troll.
It's not a large amount of trolls.
More importantly, more importantly, you can reduce autonomy. Whoa!
Norker raid? Because I'm a dwarf. Devastation for tax in East Fissure? What? Our fledgling colony in East Fissure has reported an ambush on our miners. A colony of Norkers who use their craggy rock-like skin to camouflage as rock. Cruel, vicious, and absolutely paranoid towards other living beings. The Norkers mustered raiders to assault our colony, but their primitive swarm tactics and seemingly lack of real weapons or armor caused their defeat. After tracing their steps through the caverns, we discovered the site of dwarven ruins, which was being used as a colony. Although the ruins were teeming with treasures, the long-term neglect of these ruins all but guarantees that the site would collapse if we were to disturb it any further. But dwarves can repair it. I see. That makes sense. That's pretty cool. Oh, and after 50 million years, the goblins finally decided to move to Verkelskomdir. They've almost achieved feudalism. Holy shit. Whoa, whoa! But they've been spending all their mill points on tech. Holy shit.
But they have no units.
They have 4K infantry. Skulker wouldn't join because they're in debt. And they're getting conquered by Mountain Shark. Who's still alive, oddly enough. I'm not used to that. Not used to that. I usually Shattered Crown kill him instantly. Oh yeah, Dark.
Is coming off.
Dark, another thing. Yeah, this is an orc. This is an orc W game.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
It's actually beautiful.
Yeah, also Snotfinger. Fucking Snotfinger Kugdir. And Blade
I've never seen this.
Siegebreaker Haraz Oldum.
Wait, who is that? Who's that where the Grey Orcs are supposed to be?
Don't worry. That's the worst part, Dark. That's the worst.
Show me. Show me. Who is that? Why? What? How?
Also,
huh?
This is Doombringer.
And they're Olavish, of course.
I don't understand.
What the fuck happened to you?
Yeah,
The Grand Republic. Fuck this shit.
It's Kingdom Tier Baby.
61k units. What the fuck?
Tech 9 Bone Carver. No. They're gonna form some of their nations, man. The Orcs and Escan are gonna form their tags. Bloodgurger completely controls Castanet. Oh,
This is actually beautiful.
it's so great. I love this. Oh, also Corvuria has Orgelavar now.
Ugh.
Oh, God.
Ugh. That's disgusting.
This is exactly where I needed it. Oh, 200 extra population. We gotta beat Kozanod. Fucking opals, really? That's
Other cultures / races can colonize underground.
It's not good at it.
They can.
They get penalties.
It's just not worth it most of the time.
I've got no fucking clue how we're gonna handle that in our own mod. but they get penalties in specifically the holds. There's no penalties for them in the other territories. And if Corvuria accepts the dwarves and gets dwarves to coexisting, which they are, then the hold will function normally.
Kobold dwarf.
Yes.
That's too less of a fucking effort. Yeah, I'm disappointed in myself with that one.
Were you making a Coom joke?
No, kobold.
Kobold
dwarf.
Yes. No.
What did you do?
Shit, you're gonna have to beat the shit out of Skewer Drake before Harpulin then. I gotta stick myself in between these two factions real quick.
Yo.
Just jam myself right in there.
Yo.
I'm gonna jam myself right in there.
God!
Whoa.
Oh God! That's a lot of orcs. Or goblins.
Yes.
I mean, it was looking like you were going to win that.
No, they killed half of
No,
my men.
not even close.
They killed
Not even
half of the
close.
men already. They were gonna the dwarves were going to fight to the last man, but they were all going to die. Barbados! Barbados! 97% chance of winning.
Fine. I'll do it myself.
Do you? I wouldn't risk it with this.
Do it.
Like
No balls.
3% chance. No.
Three!
No.
3% chance if he died.
No.
3%
mage.
chance and I died.
Honestly, fucking pathetic. What a weak king.
He did not deserve to
For
win to
real.
live, truly. Holy shit.
This is the
Only-
worst of the Brass Kings for real.
We
The
need- we
worst of the
need-
Brass Kings.
It's so good that King Urother the First Underheart was able to kill Dwarfsrog Blackbeard.
For real. Do not
What a
mind the 20
pathetic-
legitimacy. Do not mind
Holy shit!
See? Look at the value. Look at the value, Joffrey.
No wonder you
Then
lost.
now you know how Mr. Blackbeard died.
No wonder you lost to a 1 mil
What
skill man.
the
Urother's not
fuck?
going to be able to fight any duels.
You don't want him to,
No! No.
because that means he has a good chance of his heir being a mage too.
Holy shit. Oh god. Poor Flichrealm. Hold on. Now hold
Yeah,
on.
so
Hold on.
as someone who
Maybe.
has zero context behind how good a mage is in this game, is this comparable to that one time I was playing in Nurin
Oh.
Kishdin as a goblin and immediately got deleted by a genius goblin?
So since he's a 1 mil, he would have 7 shock.
He would be a 7
It's
shot.
overpowered as fuck.
So what you do is you take your character's mill, you add 6, and that's how much shock they have.
This.
So you could
air
end up
shit.
with like a 12 shock general.
Have seen it?
Siege is also going to be like high, so on a 1 mil, it might be 2 or 3. Probably 2.
Like, what the fuck are we dealing with here, Palpatine?
Yeah.
Yes.
Not quite yet. Not quite yet. But close.
Not quite
Very
yet,
close.
but close.
Once he studied magic properly.
He could, in fact, become like a Disney Palpatine and become a like immortal necromancer or some shit.
What was
He will
What was
return
that description
somehow.
you gave, Darkest, in that Realms MP game? Elrond is just floating above the battle lines with lightning shooting out of his fingertips.
Bolts of fire from his eyes. Just has the fucking Homelander eyes.
Let's get these guys back. And Gor Barad is having a wow. Oh, have a
Ooh.
temper tantrum. Oh, it's really hot. Oh,
You see, this
I
is
miss my
actually a duel.
home.
It's actually a duel. Just so you know.
Yeah, I know it's doable. There's peasant.
They're challenging you.
Oh, this is a. They're challenging me. Yeah.
Oh,
What magic skills do they have?
Nakate
Versus there? That's a good point. No, it's the actual ruler. The dude who beat my ruler, Dwarfsrog Blackbeard, was the mage. So
He had a 3% chance, man. What the?
3% chance, dude. It was a lie. That was a big fucking lie, dude. That's not how probability works. By the laws of probability, that should never have happened. Therefore, I was robbed.
By the laws of not caring. Duh.
Not Mage's Estate. How the hell do I open up his own magic window?
Go
What is
to
it? Study
decision.
magic?
It's in decisions.
Open
yes.
ruler magic. Okay, I'm gonna turn off
Make
ruler.
king a war wizard.
Yeah, we're just gonna not.
But
Maybe not
you
yet.
should be studying. You should honestly be studying it like
Yeah.
all times.
So he's talented
When you're not bothered, at least.
at quite a few things.
Necromancy.
Hmm.
Do you want to go that path, Geoffrey?
Oh.
Current infamy beyond reproach already.
Is
I
Beyond
mean,
Reproach
I
the
mean, he
bad
killed the
one?
last king. I'm not sure.
Is Beyond Reproach bad?
Do you know what that means?
I don't know why it would be bad, so I'm just assuming that in this context it means that you can't question him.
If you say somebody is beyond reproach,
Okay.
do you know what that means?
You can't, like, there's no turning back. You can't stop, like, they can't have their mind changed. Or
No, I'm
Look at
fucking
the
with
color
you. It means
with Beyond
I'm fucking
Reproach
with
and
you.
Witch
It means
Kings.
he's perfect. He has nothing that he's
Look
done
at the
bad
colors.
Okay. I thought it meant like unquestionable. Okay.
yet. Yeah, it means he's done nothing bad yet.
Okay.
How can you be talented in necromancy and have done nothing bad yet?
You see, he has talent, but he hasn't experienced it yet.
You see, as
Ah.
Gandhi
Yeah.
said all the time in Civ 6, when he was still in Civilization games, he said having a weapon is very different from actually using it.
Meanwhile, he built up his atomic arsenal.
Life drain.
God damn it. The life
forgot
force
about
of an
that.
air consort advisor city will be traded in exchange for points. Okay.
Yeah, that's a way to start becoming infamous.
Just study magic for now, I would say.
Undead Army 2? What?
There's no difference between 1 and 2.
Why is there... Why? Okay.
Second one just summons more free dudes.
Oh, okay.
Send more
that's
dudes.
literally it.
Your infamy doesn't increase with life drain?
Yeah, it does. Oh, not with life drain, no.
And then, of course, you liched him. Huh.
Wow, by a large amount.
Ah,
I wonder
yes.
why.
Being a vampire is okay. Being a based lich is
No.
not.
Being a vampire
This
is not
is-
okay.
Being a vampire is
It's-
not, in fact, okay.
If you get caught being a vampire, it's bad.
Ah.
But if you don't get caught, well, it's like I
That
say
makes more
with
sense.
crimes. It's fine if you commit the crime as long as you don't get caught.
Thank you for this absolutely enlightening advice. I will be using this now.
Play EU4 now, Hendrix. You have no choice.
Shut
Stop
the
testing.
fuck.
Stop testing CK3.
I mean,
Nuh-uh.
I've got
Suck out.
a dwarf ruler he's young and he's the powerful mage, and he. I mean, how do I not take that chance? Right?
And look at the Diplo. He has 6 Diplo. Whoa.
Liches did nothing wrong until they do. Vampires always do bad things. Exactly.
Does
Mind
anything
you-
help hiding it? Like more Diplo or something?
mind you, if
Is
I
there fucking vodka in this? Seriously? Oh, come on.
if I
That's
become
the
a
second time this has happened to me in my fucking life. I pick up a random bottle in the house. I start drinking from it. Apparently somebody's mixed fucking alcohol in it.
people in your house just randomly mix
Mr. Mage.
alcohol into shit.
Of course. Why
More
would-
like mixed it and then forgot about it.
I
Oh,
swear,
fuck it, I'm drinking it now.
I have seen the gnomes win more often than not these days.
Yeah, they only win. I only see gnome W's. They took a slight L this time now, which is that they lost a war against Gowid, where Gowid took the Cotteran Heights. It was like, well, about fucking time.
I've never seen the gnomes lose, actually.
Knob Clockwork.
Every time I
worst.
looked, they won.
Well, if I
if
I make my character into an immortal lich, dude, then I'm just never gonna be able to have duel. I'm never gonna be able to make him duel. Otherwise, he's gonna fucking die to a 3.
He is
chance.
not. He's not good enough to be a lich. You'd want a really good leader to be a lich. He's not really good. I'll be honest with you.
What was stats? 461.
That 1 mil is just horrific.
Yeah, but he could eventually get a tier 5 advisor, but to compensate. But
no, you want more mil because you'd want them to be a good general.
I guess so.
Because as a lich, it doesn't matter since if they die, they come back anyways.
If they die, it just makes them come back. So if an event happened that killed him, they would just come back afterwards. Huh.
Yep, but they have like a 50% chance to lose like 1 point in.
Maybe you can tell your mages to give you a magical air, and then hope he has better stats.
That's true.
Oh, you don't know if that. Oh, well, that guy's assed.
He's assed. Don't want him. Don't like him. He's weak spawn.
I didn't even send him on a fucking hunting trip. Either he comes back a man, or
but that's
either he comes back a true dwarf, or does not.
You only have 20 legitimacy. You don't want to do it now. You have only 20 legitimacy.
It just costs legitimacy too. Yeah. I'll spend the big money on after I've completed building up the treasury and. Why is the target changed? It keeps changing the target amount of gold it wants me to get. What the fuck?
Double uprising. Rot-row. That is certainly a rot-row moment.
Oh god.
Unless they win.
Still win.
Unless they win.
Not even close, honestly.
Mountain broke before the dwarves did and all that.
I think you should genocide the locals. Just because the rebellions are tedious as fuck.
But the dev.
I don't care. It's only 5.
Literally,
it's only 5.
It's like 2 more that you'd.
In the hold, I would say, yeah, sure, don't let them leave them alive. But on the fucking roads, in the caves, kill them.
Disables call diet, ayo. That's something you don't
now.
want to be doing, I believe.
Because that's going to help a lot. So, now, I can sell titles, and then that will give me enough money to complete the mission. And now, the cartels are big happy. And I am missing just a couple mercantilism. I should have checked. I should have double checked.
Oh no! Oh no! It's not enough. Wait! Let me diet.
Some of the diet.
No, it's enough. It's enough. It's enough.
Now another cartel. Oh, that's so easy.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
That's so easy.
This is nothing. But yeah, it doesn't have the diplomat.
So,
fine.
Yeah, wait a couple months.
You could also spend your willpower on legitimacy, strengthening government.
Okay, but why not take him online?
And then...
Doesn't he? Yeah, he's going to war, yeah, sure. True.
I need to swap off of maximize profit, and then it will be...
hostile trading, I believe.
And established communities, so I'll just, yeah. Hostile trading now for spy.
Woohoo! Look at that value. Wow.
Whoa! Whoa, dude.
It's time to do the duel.
time to
Now, mages are big influence, big loyal.
right of
They're
consumption.
not quite at 66%. It's sad, but...
Oh, it also is a higher chance if you're already a mage, so you have a very good shot.
Maybe spend some willpower on strengthening government.
You
for
said it multiple
legitimacy,
times
and
now.
then-
It doesn't mean I'm going to take it seriously. though.
I just wanted to mention it again.
Yeah, it's not going to happen, though.
Legitimacy is just a number.
It is just a number, and it's not even a very useful one.
Out of a curiosity, what are the malices from it?
This is all it does. It's not a very useful one. It's not like...
Uh,
I mean, it sucks for eating your vassal, but
yeah, that's about it.
I really hope that... and Rasak was talking about mages maxing transformation... Like transmutation studying, I assume you mean there?
it's there's one, I think it's transmutation, and you can increase the stat.
Mages max transformation and get more skill. Oh. So, transmutation spells. Shape change into dragon.
Fucking dragon. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, and there's enhance abilities. Yeah, there's enhance ability 1, and
The second is the same, it's just
Yeah,
higher
it's
chance to succeed.
just better.
So theoretically, you should be studying this.
So I want to also.
Was the dragon one actually good?
Besieged province gets fourth level minus 24. I
For
mean,
Meh.
a year.
It's okay.
It's alright.
No,
like...
for 3 days. It gives 3 days of defenseless
What?
fortifications.
This really is not worth it.
Or... Huh. That's weird.
Are you supposed to fire this
That's
the
really
second
weird.
you're about to win a siege?
No,
Like
when
the
it
ticker's about to
starts,
go over?
I think.
This is, I think, an insta-win for Siege, as I
Yeah.
understood it.
Huh.
In any case, I'll have him cast plant growth. Oh, he can only cast it on one spot at a time.
Yeah,
No.
there we go.
You can't even pick one that you want. Because you can't pick the guy farm.
Yeah, it's true.
You can only pick the Serpent's Plume? That's it?
Oh my god.
This is maybe if you go back and try again.
No, it does not.
will refresh.
It does not target mushrooms. You can't. It does not affect mushrooms. Plant growth just doesn't affect them for some reason.
I mean, if you think
Wait a
about it,
minute.
that makes sense because technically, mushrooms aren't plants, they're fungi.
It's true.
So, it makes sense if you think about it, really.
Can I ask if there's multiple provinces that are eligible for plant growth? Does the event window just keep extending downwards, or does it like go over to a next page or
I
something?
think it's a scroll wheel.
Okay.
Ruler studying magic. If I got. Okay, I could afford to lose the dip rep. So spend money or spend effort. Spend the money. Oh wait, but open ruler menu. Can I? Wait, no, I don't want to. If I'm doing the conception thing, I don't want to get rid of wifey. I could drain my air though.
Oh god.
Ooh, choose your life drain
God.
target. Drain air. Go to 0 legitimacy
I
real
mean-
quick.
He shit anyway, so why not?
Increase your infamy by a little bit.
Yeah, drink him.
Drain the populace real quick.
Dear God.
What's the worst that could happen, right?
Dear God. 35% of him die.
You didn't even die. Like, yeah. Sandwalker pack. Okay. A miscarriage. Oh! No!
You gotta do it again.
Sorry, wife.
Wife, you failed. Another.
Let's try again. I shall
I
find another.
saw this in a show once. If you are going through some tough times and you're trying to have the baby, I will in fact cut you open. Just so you know.
Dear God.
Ah, I know the show you're referencing, and it really fell off in season 2.
Ugh.
Did I even watch
Yo,
season 2?
Basalt trading.
I think I watched season 2, but the fact I don't even remember tells you something, I guess.
And I can't wait for season 3. Where now? I don't even remember their fucking names. How have I forgotten? Is it that forgettable?
What show are you talking
honestly, I prefer filler over food porn chapter number fucking 5.
House of the Dragon. Oh, I don't remember. It's fucking like Gemini is now gonna be the one hiding in Harrenhal the whole time. Can't wait for his arc there.
Hmm.
I cannot wait for another schizophrenic Damon moment.
Damon was the guy's name that was in Harrenhal this season, but now it's gonna be the other guy in Harrenhal in season 3. Don't worry.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
Yep, and
Another
you know it's
schizomom.
you know it's true, Hendrix, because that did happen. He does in fact start to bang that woman.
It does happen, but God damn it, man.
You're prepared for the worst part of season 2 to continue in season 3 with a different character.
What if, instead, they both have shizo moments there, together? Uncle and nephew bonding.
I mean, they look the fucking same as well.
They also killed each other. Oh, spoiler, sorry guys, sorry. Spoiler.
Ah, yes, spoiler. If you've seen... Actually, no, you're not the one to blame for the spoiler. It's Joffrey.
Huh?
As in Joffrey Baratheon.
Oh. Oh, the existence of Joffrey is a spoiler.
He says a certain line, which basically spoils the entire plot of House of the Dragon. In the first season, actually.
Yes, it's the
Or was
first
it the
season.
second one? Yeah, in the
was the
first season of Game of Thrones it happens, yes.
Pretty sure that was the first season.
I genuinely can't remember if I read that in the books.
Oh god, why does Skewer Drake have no men? Dude,
Guys,
It's free real estate, Joffrey.
this is
Take it.
free real estate. Such a shame.
Holy
that
shit, it's expensive.
It's such a shame I got cut off by Segdir. Otherwise I would go all the way down to Gor Barad.
Is that another dwarf hold?
Yes.
You see, they're not breast dwarfs. They're not strong. They have the weak sperm.
They're like they're fucking
the weak dwarven
citrine.
sperm.
What the hell even is a citrine? Citrine? This sounds like something you put in the water to make so that kids' piss doesn't smell.
It's a jewel, I think.
Yeah, you think? You think?
It's a yellow.
Or do you know?
It's a yellow quartz.
Huh?
I don't know.
I
shit.
hear citrine and I hear citrus
It's a transparent
in
yellow
the same one.
variety of quartz.
Huh.
Ah, so it's different from
Quartz.
the other quartz dwarfs. They're legally distinct.
Yes.
Barbados! Barbados! I'll do it myself. Dies instantly. My heir is too
80%
fucking
chance of
years
dying.
old, so I can't have him do it.
Why not? He should be able to do it. If he's a proper man.
Yeah, just
Vote
do
the man up.
just do the bureaucrat.
Yeah.
It's not like you can lose more legitimacy.
It was worth a chance to let the rage go down. If this was MP though, if this was MP, I would put the Basalt rage to the max. I'd be like having as much rage as I possibly can to get the extra morale of armies. I'd be like, sure, my whole country is always revolting, but this is okay. This is an acceptable loss for the extra morale of armies.
Minus legitimacy.
Nice.
It's just
Minus
army
legitimacy.
tradition, man. All those rebels, that's just army tradition.
Yeah.
The successful
Minus
siege.
legitimacy brings forward a solution which I really do not like. That is, you can integer overflow into gaining legitimacy.
No.
Of course,
this
it doesn't go
This
there.
isn't civilization.
But if
4.
it did,
Again with Gandhi. Oh, let's not use explosives, no.
what?
Yes.
You should definitely use explosives.
I don't
You should
think so.
also drink a bit whilst making those explosives. It'll
should.
surely end up well.
I should
Looks like they
drink.
give you land
Why am I
access.
not making progress? I swear I'm not making progress.
Huh.
Because you're losing because of your dip rep. When you're at 100 legitimacy, you get +1. When you're at 0, you get -1.
Oh,
So
no,
you
I
have a
am.
net loss of 2 dip rep.
It's just
It's
Time-
very
time-
slow.
Mm,
It would be
time to
6,
get the-
but it's only 4 instead.
Can you get the rep advisor? Maybe?
He does.
Ah, then.
That's why he's not
Fuck.
negative dip rep. Because
Good
that's
issue.
counteracting the 0 legitimacy.
Increase of goblin tolerance.
Blueprint.
Old Dracod separatist. Well, road warrior, I guess, is actually what it is.
Road runner?
Yo, legitimacy.
Meep?
Whoa.
Fuck.
It's a mage,
It's
you're
that
not
cool
taking the
mechanic from
hole. You
Secret
can't even
Take the
reach
hole.
it. Can't reach it. Why are you cringe?
Can you rate and take the man?
You wouldn't be able to core it. You wouldn't be able to core it though, is the thing.
Yeah.
But the
Holy
money.
shit, they have a 666?
Check his stats if it goes to rule, I think.
He's a free thinker too.
And he's 64? Bruh!
Dude, and he's like the 400th.
The 28th.
Oh, same thing.
400.
He's like the 400th Snorri, man.
Oh.
End Goblin
At least he's
Purge.
not called Louis.
Stop the Goblin Purge. It's time
Who
to
the fuck
stop.
Who cares?
It's time to stop. Yeah, actually.
So James, season 1, I really didn't like when they were kids in season 1, but once they were adults it was good. Season 2 just sort of falls off immediately, and it doesn't come
It
back
just
on.
fell off. It just fell
Yeah.
off.
Generally just fucking fella.
But am I alone in disliking the part where they were kids in season 1?
that was kinda-
He was
'Cause
alright,
I
like.
really did not like Child Rhaenyra.
Yeah, I wasn't feeling it either. I was so happy when like the transition happened and she was older. I was just like, oh, thank goodness. Oh, wow. It's over. that was my feeling.
It was kind of teenage drama, yeah.
And Damon was good the whole season.
Of course, it's Matt Smith.
Unfortunately-
He's
Unfortunately, Damien wasn't good in season 2 because there's nothing for him to fucking do except have
Exactly.
a bad dream every episode.
But he's not respected. He's not called king. He's the king, prince consort.
Trying to explore something. Do it through actual conversations, not in a literal sounding chamber of your own mind. You get nowhere. It's
Simon Strong was the
worst
best
kind
thing
of
about
fucking fella.
the entire season.
Genuinely. Holy shit.
Simon Strong. Those
Funny
strong
thing is, I did not
boys.
watch seasons 2 to 8 for Game of Thrones.
That boy, that is the most chill fucker I've seen in that on an HBO show in a while. Loved him. There's still something's got to be said when the from the adaptation of a show, my best part or best scene from it is something that was cut from the original show. Wait, Lolman, you know what I'm talking about, don't you? Tywin's fishing.
Ah, yeah.
Not the fishing scene.
That was such a good scene, bro. That's so. That was proper writing, bro. That's great.
Which fishing scene? The one that got cut?
Yeah.
Yes, the Faisal, yeah. It's so good.
There, sent it here. I love this.
I've seen it.
Fucking straightens posture. I simply wish to remain in the garden.
Or just...
You see, Python's back has to be straight because he fucks canonically.
He does. He does fuck canonically.
He got more bitches than Joffrey.
What? What?
Like
Hey.
the show Joffrey.
Oh.
Joffrey.
Oh. I genuinely thought you meant me.
He got more bitches than you, Joffrey. Sorry.
Listen, there's only two Joffreys.
Bro,
There are only two Joffreys that someone can
I'm
be
a
talking
virgin. I
about
don't
other
call
than
you out
me.
on that.
The only two
I'm a
Joffreys
virgin,
someone
I don't call
anyone's
you
ever
out on
talking
that.
about other than me are Joffrey Baratheon or or Joffrey from Oblivion. So
Yeah, Pardoner Joffrey is my favorite.
Oh boy.
From Oblivion.
yes.
I like Executioner Joffrey more. Executioner Joffrey is the goat.
I fucking love Pardoner Joffrey in Oblivion.
When he pardons Sean
When he
Bean.
pardons all these people, it's so heroic.
And then when he said the pardoning
Honestly,
has begun, I really felt
Anyone that would try to like imitate him is kind of cringe, I think.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yes, that's me.
It is.
Fucking name jokes.
I see.
No, he said the words.
I see the vegan.
By the way,
By the way.
if only Eden was here, we could all go like Eden.
Just drop a dev on their gold road real quick to lower that back down.
No.
I mean, you could.
I could.
You're gonna dev it anyways.
No.
How about no?
Wow, Joffrey, I'm here trying to
I
help you
haven't delved
min-max.
either of my gold roads.
Why?
Because I haven't.
You should spend more millman on the gold province.
I think so.
Mate,
That's worth.
man.
That's
Joffrey,
worth. Trust
you'd
me.
be fucking rolling in the dough if you got those to 10 production dev. What the fuck are you doing?
Don't feel like it.
Alex, what the fuck are you doing? Did you just come in your sister?
Shut the fuck
Tiffany's
up.
not
I
on
hate
first,
that.
bro.
I hate
What?
that. I hate that
You
it's
started
popping
saying
up.
that.
I guess I hate that that's popping up in my fucking recommendations nowadays. I made the mistake of seeing through that once, and now it's permanently just plastered on my fucking recommendations. Fucking hell.
Lexi, do you ever shut the fuck up?
They're just kids.
They're just kids.
Damn it.
Perfect. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Fish.
Fish.
Fish workshop.
Oh, fish and chips!
This
I
is
love fish and
Elbert's
chips.
fish and
But
chips.
it's a peak.
Dude,
peak.
I actually, honestly, I don't know what the hell to do with the fish and chips thing and Eldberg, man. Because Vector has suddenly made this Eldberg's by suddenly I mean like a year ago. He made this Eldberg's fish and chips meme a thing, and now I'm like actually making plans for a mod in the setting where Eldberg is from. And Eldberg wasn't a fish and chips dude. His thing wasn't that he went and made fish and chips in a subterranean sea. In fact, he was on the exact opposite side of the planet from where that would put him. So I don't know what to do.
Beautiful.
He was in Florin. He was in Florin, but if I do what Victor wants to do with him, then he's gonna be underground at the other side of the planet. Also, I am officially completely out of places to colonize now. You know what I should do? To make Dark happy, I could put, on these really nice and cheap to dev, because I've still got the edict on.
Just dev it yourself, motherfucker!
I could just put a promote settlement growth in there, I think.
Hey, okay, mate, what you do is you just do 4, 10, 6 on a gold mine like that.
I think, yeah, I think that will make
They make fucking doinks. This motherfucker's gonna get only based. I hope you only get base tax down there. I genuinely hope you only get base tax.
May your woes be many.
And your production view.
Allied to Tlukt and Azka Ivran. This is a interesting situation. Could you just give me Holdrorkad though? Like, just hand it over. It's not even forwarded up, dude. I'm gonna just, you know what? Wait, it's a surface hold, so it's not my. If it was a fucking underground hold. Oh, man.
You should wait until you've finished eating off Talatum.
Yeah, you should wait until you finish. Yes, indeed.
Because you do have them on Scootage. Don't forget.
Did I? I did put them on Scootage, yeah.
Scootage. Oui.
Speaking of which...
Speaking of...
Oh, that's right, I did the fucking... I was supposed to do that.
You know what, and you can... the power of the 4-10-6 gold mine.
The power of 1. The power of 2.
The power
I'm gonna shoot them both.
Where did I hear this from? Oh no! I just remembered. As soon as I finished asking the question, I remembered where I heard that from. No.
I am so happy that show is not getting a season 2.
Power of...
What do you mean? It was totally worth the money it was spent on.
It was that horrific. Now, Joffrey, you're gonna get so much fucking money if you get those to 10.
Oh yeah, Japan ROP Season 3 is confirmed.
Good. Good. I've enjoyed watching it.
Oh, you think it's a good show?
Yeah, it's good.
Honestly,
Good show.
I'm kind of sad that they backed out of the Punished Morgoth plotline.
Mm-hmm. Dark, or do we need to add Do we need to add like a fucking see Aolenti or Parita, one of them? They're being punished, and like they have to like live in like
they're just Tom Bombadil.
They live in like an igloo in the glacier or something.
But they also have a friendly husband/wife.
Yeah, and brightly colored boots.
And they don't care about anything going on around them.
Well, yeah, but yeah. Instead of punished Morgoth, we got what the hell? How do you even describe it?
We got Mentor Bombadil. Like, why?
We got Master Wizard.
Punished Morgoth at least would have been funny because of how obscene it is. Like, because of how stupid Punished Morgoth would have been, I wish we had gotten it.
Let those poor goblin refugees in. Oh my goodness.
The poor goblins.
Those poor
Free
goblins.
labor.
Let them in. Let them in. They've been
Free
through
labor.
enough.
For now.
Is Segdir really just... Yeah, Segdir is just genociding them? Yep. Yeah, there's no minority goblins. Oh, no, there are. Okay. But
There
yeah,
is
it still
nothing they
looks
can
like
do.
They're genociding them, though. Do you guys think that the Anbennar Vicky 3 mod is gonna have the genocide button?
No!
I hate Vic 3 so damn much.
I hate the Anbennar Victory mod. I hate the direction they've taken it. Joffrey, we need to make a victory of our mod.
Why?
We need to pick canon winners.
Dude, if we... Oh, okay. Well, that's how I know you're being joking then.
Alright? We need to do it better than Anbennar. We need to do it better than... I think we need to pick only the most interesting people to win.
So instead of being the most obvious, it's the most interesting.
No, that's what I mean. The most obvious.
Oh.
So obviously, the Concord unites.
Yes. Underneath the not Black Powder Rebellion.
Also, of course, Laventia does well. Of course.
Yeah. They would need to.
Darkov, the dev OC, of course, conquers everything.
He conquers like half of the New World.
Darkov.
Yes, Darkov. Yep,
He
definitely exists.
He owns
Trust me.
half. He needs to own half of He needs to own half of Artonsiata and Vic.
Yep.
He partitions it in the Great Gods War.
He definitely exists. Trust me. Of course, the dual monarchy pulls a gnome and they just conquer fucking everything.
They're the other partition. It's about two. But well, I was gonna say two Olwe worshippers split Artonsiata, but it's actually because Darkov worships himself. Obviously.
Of course.
He's way too cool.
He wouldn't worship someone else. He is the only master that he has ever known. I am my own master.
I make my own destiny.
Exactly. That's as cringe as we can possibly get it.
I make my own luck.
Make my own look.
I unironically like that game.
Generally. Wish it was longer.
Yeah.
Also, having played both Rogue and Unity, it is genuinely funny to see previous gen Paris and then next gen Paris.
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, Hendrickson, exactly. While Darkov will always exist in our hearts, he will not exist in the actual setting.
How could you dare say such a thing? We'll exist in achievement form. Where you...
True. We'll just set a game rule. Darkov existence, yes or no?
Yes or no?
If no, perfectly normal. If yes, I hope you're ready to fucking lose unless you're playing him.
He just owns like everything in the northeast corner of the New World.
He has the most overpowered, like, unique innovations. No one else could ever get them. He's also 100, 100, 100 stats. And immortal.
That sounds balanced. I have nothing against that.
So, one thing I really want to do, but I know it's gonna be tough, is that I really want to try and make it feel balanced for multiplayer. I really want it to be a mod that people will want to play in multiplayer. Right. Because I will want to play it in multiplayer. So I want other people to want to play it in multiplayer.
We just have to hope it's not like all recent Paradox releases, because somehow they have gotten more and more unstable.
It's true, somehow.
What is an error log? Why should I
define balanced for MP? What I mean by so by balanced for MP, but oh god, Segdir has colored it in.
Yeah,
wow, that's actually cool. The rare Gor Barad. But what I mean by balanced for MP is you can sit down with like a group of 6 people and decide we're going to play a Vestrand game. So you're gonna pick like, I mean, I assume you don't even know specifically what I'm talking about, but that's a particular region in the setting. So you pick, yeah, we want to have a game here, and you can have you'll have those 6 people, and there's various different factions that they can choose to play, and none of the factions that you could choose to play would be a case of like Gowit and Laurent, where none of the factions would be something like that, where there's like you have the Jadari, Gowit, Laurent, who are factions that you like you need to ban, and you have certain people who have missions or special mechanics that just make them insane, and you just can't have other people compete. I want it to be a situation where, and so far, based on the map at least, it's working out to be that way, where there are strong factions, but all the strong factions also have some pretty serious issues that people can exploit, and they have a chance to not do well. Because something I am a big fan of is having variants. One of because for me, one of the biggest driving factors, I don't know, maybe you're not the same, Rasak, and anyone else who sees this, maybe you're not the same, but for me, I am someone, production dev, nice, I am someone who, one of my biggest motivating factors to continuing a game of a Paradox game is I will want to know what has happened to X place, if that makes sense. I want to find out as the map gets uncovered, or decisions get made, what this faction or that has decided to do, or what the outcome of some problem was.
Grown much you have.
Rant successfully finished. Yes. Grown much. Been yapping about all sorts of things though. at the moment I was explaining some of the idea behind what I want from a balanced for multiplayer mod of PDX games, and how I hope to accomplish making such a thing. Make Tunger happy. Spy on Sigdir, easy pick. Golden Age of Piracy. Okay. .5 is the easiest, yep, because that's the one I actually put it on. And we can do the big autonomy reduction. Arg Ordston's getting attacked by Earlium? Fuck
By
me.
William? What's Will doing?
Oh my god. Temporarily delay this. I need to take Virkal Skomdir and get over to Arg Ordston yesterday at this point. Because clearly the Serpent's Reach is in far too volatile position. And Coronate exists now.
Yay.
Oh, Elikand exists, and they got to make their oh, okay, well, they're an OPM, but they got to make the Dulcaban faith. So that's fun. It's a country that could be fun to play sometime, as well. The genius behind Abercon is to blame for Ardenium being... What are you talking about, James? Tantarok... What the hell did I miss about Tantarok sweeping?
He was asking
Cringe?
about what is the cringest Adonaic faction in Realms.
Yeah.
It's easy Tanturak, and then yeah.
I do not have any... I have no impact on... I do not have any impact on Adonaic stuff.
You can rant to Jess about that.
Yeah, Jess would be the one. Yeah, I do not do any stuff in regards to Adonaic people. They are not my area of interest. The only time that I have anything to do with Adonaic people is the fact that one change that's going to be happening to Abercon is that the dude who founded it and he's going to have founded it during the Last Alliance's time period. The dude who founded it back then is going to be a bastard of one of the... a bastard of someone from the Numenorian navy in Anarike. And that is just about the only. This is just about the only.
So it's Harvanar, you're saying? It is the Golden King.
No.
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 Mm-hmm.
Harwinal, as he stands, is a contradiction in and of himself. He is not even internally consistent.
No, what are you talking about? You see, Terra resides in Aprakan. Full time that were the house words, if I remember correctly.
Terror comes from Abercon, yeah.
Something like that.
He is a contradiction. Because the person who invented him did not do so in cooperation with the lore master. He just made it because he thought it would be cool. And you know what? Some people think it's cool. Good for them.
Yes, I like my desert nation that conquers essentially the entire world for my second Sauron.
Ah, that they must have made their way into the mod by the same guy. Well, from the same time period, sure. But the fellow who actually made them each is different. They are both founding members of the team, though.
Do you know who actually made the Aradanheim incestuous and shit?
Yeah, the dude who made them in the mod. Well, the reason they're incestuous and shit is because. Well, actually, I guess that isn't because I was gonna say that's because of Dak, but in Dak they aren't incestuous.
No.
They're in
No,
Dak,
they're not at all.
In Dak, it's just that they're black Numenorians from the south. That they're at the head of a great host. And they conquered a bunch of shit down there. But yeah, the dude who's responsible for all of them is Veerwood.
Oh. I have a new arch nemesis for ruining the Aradanheim.
Veerwood is also the reason that Joffrey exists in the mod. And so people especially people who know about like canon Joffrey in the fantasy setting always assume that I chose him to be in. Oh, I actually can't core because on the other side of my vassal. That's odd. Or no, I can. It's just yeah, I can. It's just that I need a lot for this one first. But so people always assume that I chose to put Joffrey in Darwinian because it like matches up with canon Joffrey in the setting. But in reality, that's just a coincidence because Veerwood chose where he was. He just one day asked, "Hey Joffrey, do you want a character?" And then so he was.
You see, I think, therefore I am. That was. So
yeah, that's how it went.
You thought, and then you were. That's very deep.
Joffrey is self-aware.
There is solid evidence. Yes, the Scots. That's very. Yes. I wanted to make a philosophy university joke, but I can't get myself to do it.
Wow, you're gonna betray Segdir? How could you, Joffrey?
Oh, I'm not marching to declare war on them.
Betray?
There's just rebels all over the place that are going to show
Building
up.
a spy network, though.
It's just because the estates want me to. Just don't.
SME.
I would
You're so
never-
evil.
You're
a traitor. So I hope you like Sun Elf Serpent's Reach.
Yeah.
Because they're killing our Gordston right now.
Yeah. It's really hard to tell when you are. Actually, no, it's not hard to tell. When you're around, you're talking, and when you're not, you aren't talking. So it's.
Yeah.
There's stuff that I will like. I will talk at length about something, and my plans relating to it, and then you come back, and it's suddenly new.
I'll say, I will admit I have a very bad tendency to leave without saying anything.
Yes.
To just get away from leave my keyboard and go do something else.
No, it's not. I don't think you do that when we're playing tabletop. There's a specific circumstance that.
Well, there you go. You don't even need to do right at conception. Lose 25 legitimacy, you're already at 0. 0 mil. That is so sad. That is so sad, gamer.
Oh.
Man's
Drain him.
is
Drain him now.
objectively worse.
He needs to be drained.
You need to be drained.
Yes.
Also, but yes, he is terrible for a dwarf of this country.
Anything.
This is not the way that a basalt dwarf is supposed to be. He should be ashamed. He does not
Should
deserve
just
to
keel
live.
over and
He's
die.
not grumpy enough, Joffrey. He's gonna die in the Agni Kai. Don't worry.
Oh, so Joffrey,
No.
you need to explain to Goat how Basalt Rage works now. Now that you've figured it out.
Alright, so I have a theory, Goat.
Huh.
I have a theory about how basalt rage works. So,
Okay.
you have your dwarves. Yep, and you wait around, and they start to get angry.
Okay. Great mechanic. Love it.
Cool.
Unbelievable. Like literally, I don't believe you.
I
Yeah,
know.
I don't either.
I know.
You're a fucking liar, Joffrey.
It's hard to accept.
Yeah, I don't know if I can trust you.
Why would you
Like,
trust
when have you ever told the truth? Like, genuinely.
You'll see.
Is Joffrey even your username?
No, it
Isn't
was
even your
actually
real
like
name.
it was actually for Frubega Sprock for a second yesterday. Go. I think Goat was the only one who saw it though.
Why?
I changed for about like 1 minute. My Steam name was Frubega Sprock.
I don't even know what that's supposed to mean.
Doesn't mean anything.
Damn. Maybe the meaning is the friends who made along the way.
You know?
One legitimacy? What?
What was your username before Joffrey? What did you use? Or have you always been Joffrey?
Before that, I was
Eugene.
I was a long time ago. I have been Joffrey for a very, very long time.
I've been Darkest Light for a very long time, but I still remember the first 2 I did.
You guys would probably never guess, but I've been Goat Bush for a very long time too.
You're old, I believe you.
Yeah, you're old,
What?
so it's been like, what, 25 years that you've been Goat Bush?
Something like that.
Oh, god damn it.
See, one of them is really embarrassing. The other not so much.
Except the elves.
I have elves in the fucking cave. Great.
Listen, it's good for you.
We got elves in the cave before GTA 6. Whoa!
Shut the
I hate myself for that joke.
Do you not remember your old username, Joffrey?
There's just a huge gap in my mind.
Alright, I'll tell you
I
mine.
had to have used something for, like, when I was playing Minecraft with...
You got gold in both of those roads?
Yes, and he didn't dev them until I told him to.
See, I dev'd this one up to 8 precisely, and this one I have not dev'd at all. I've just put the settlement growth on.
Oh Christ, that's hilarious.
EU5 Banking Nation theme: feeding a magical creature that absorbs gold and gems to grow instead of a vault. They just feed the magical creature with goofy fun events. What?
I like this idea actually.
So
This is funny.
you have oh god, Kozanad's getting killed by Mountain Shark because they're being distracted. Well, I'm gonna be the only dwarf. I'm gonna be the only dwarf except fucking Cracked Umbroar and Segdeer. God damn
The
it!
era
What
of
is
the
this
orcs and
timeline?
goblins has begun. The era of orcs and goblins has begun.
The era of elves and yeah,
The age
that's
of
true.
monsters. He's already past the age of green. Like,
Not quite.
No, the
green
green
tide-
side is
No,
not.
it's not
The
done
green
yet.
side won.
no,
Kana is orcish. Kana is orcish.
It is.
no, oh
Yeah,
no.
Escan is solidly orc.
Oh Christ.
The only thing that's still human is Corinthia, I think.
More
Corinthia.
elves!
Fuck, I
Let
can't
them
speak.
in!
Corinthia.
Based. That does nothing for your actual settler count.
Underground elf.
So,
And
you
I'm
might have
call
been
them
watching
drow.
Anbennar Kobolds and been inspired. Oh! So the idea of... Yeah, because they've got that same concept of...
Horde.
Like, yeah, there's... So the Horde, and you're feeding the Horde. Fuck, these guys are gonna... They're gonna take that. I'm not gonna be able to stop them.
Hope you're ready for it.
SMH. 10
Infinite
years nationalism.
nationalism. They won't get morale back in time.
Ah!
Orcs start with no morale. They won't be able to do that.
If only this was CK3.
Dane should be awarded a skull of Huz Margaw's court artifact.
Dane? Why would they take a skull?
Dwarves known for skull taking.
I guess we could take Dane's skull as was Margos, but otherwise...
I'm not gonna get there in time. It's fucking fuck,
There's nothing
man.
we can do, Joffrey.
I hate
Fucking
There's nothing you can do.
fuck! I freaking hate those frickers!
Insert that fun French name about Napoleon.
You freaking fricks!
Damn it.
They siege the road!
Actions
You
have
bastard.
consequences!
Shut
Now
up.
I have to start religiously converting all over again.
Have fun.
This was the one spot I really wanted to make sure, but I forgot about those rebels because I was too busy thinking about fucking magical beasts and where to find them. Building-based country that feeds some creature.
The only way to get things back from the creature is playing a gotcha machine game on the back.
So it's a you play a gotcha with it after you you feed the creature, and then you play gotcha afterwards.
To withdraw.
It's like, what's your reward? Yeah. Dude, it's gonna like spit out a bunch of prestige or some shit. I don't know. Magic relic located. Grab it. Grab that shit.
So James, Grimbjorn having the skull of Bolg is completely different than a dwarf having the skull of a human. Grimbjorn is half beast. There's
Half?
he's maybe a little more than half.
He is through skin changer.
Yeah.
He's both. He's both.
Yeah.
At the same time.
That's what I'm saying. So he's not necessarily as civilized as a dwarf king would be.
Excuse me?
You have that 2.931 nut.
Is that fucking burning slander I'm hearing?
Yeah, he's saying that... uncivilized?
Brave words for someone in skin-changing distance.
I'll change
Go
your
ahead.
skin.
My 50 BMG will drop him.
Too bad. Wrong era.
I know. But, you know, if he comes to my era...
Ah, yes, my metal stick, which actually doesn't fire since...
Metal
I'm
stick.
not
You
even,
say.
you know what? You know what? I'm not even going to entertain that anymore.
I have metal stick.
Gun go boom. What about Grima and his 6-shot revolver?
You fucking god. Where's that fucking subboard? I need to install that shit again.
Where did that meme even come from?
That's a good question.
It's a behind the scenes of the actor actually having a fucking.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Why?
Yes. Wait, let me just find it.
But why
Let's
would
find
he
it.
have that?
Why not?
Well, we have
do I, as an
I
Indian,
mean-
ask Goat, an American, why he has so many guns?
To be fair, I think we did recently learn the consequences of an actor bringing a loaded
Yeah,
firearm
it's in
on
VC
set.
now. It's
Well,
in VC.
he didn't bring that, but, you know. That wasn't his fault entirely. There's things he could have done to prevent it, but at the end of the day, it was the quartermaster's fault for that happening.
Grima's 357 Magnum, yeah!
Such a good mod. Is it up to date actually? Can you play it still?
I don't think it needs an update.
Attraction opinion plus 50.
What files does it edit? What files does it
Gives you
edit?
attraction opinion?
50 plus
Yes.
50 attraction plus 20 natural dread. Marshal level of fame. Prestige. 99 prowess.
Why am I surprised?
He's awesome though.
Oh, God.
What? It might as well
You know-
be 99 prowess. That thing will put a hole through every kind of metal armor. Maybe Mithril will stand against it.
You know, everyone says sexy Sauron, or they want sexy Sauron in their games. They don't know sexy Sauron unless they remember. I mean, Grima.
Ah,
When he had Grima's DNA.
Grima Sauron.
Oh.
Oh boy.
That's nice that that's glass. Good trait, good.
I've got lots of glass. Especially
Oh,
with
that's
you,
really
you
good
good
then.
scum deer.
And then I saw Hole, Jerkol.
How do you make glass without
glass?
sand?
I think as well.
Hmm?
I have glass.
You just make glass.
Is
Yeah,
that the
without
herpes
sand.
that
I make glass. The herpes. Well, I
the
mean, that's
herpes
pretty
that owns
accurate,
Old Jerkol?
but- Yeah,
I mean, they are the love herpes,
It's,
right?
it's
definitely-
herpes,
they-
not
they-
herpes.
No, they're
herpes
herpes.
is.
I guarantee you, all the orcs in this hold have herpes.
Ah,
Yeah,
yeah.
they do have herpes, yes.
Hmm.
Hold finished.
They have herpes.
Yeah, is that harpy controlled though? Is that all harpy?
Yep.
Harpy Valley.
Whoa, you
They're
can
not being accepted.
you can
though,
expand
interestingly.
infrastructure.
I'm gonna set an alarm. I'm gonna try and go to sleep.
Good luck.
You and I both know that's not fucking happening. But I'm gonna try anyway.
Worth a shot.
Let's see.
Wow, they only took Shaz and some caverns. That's not bad.
They'd already taken that from Masked Butcher.
What the fuck did they do to...
I have no clue what they took from Artagorn.
I'm so confused!
I have no idea what they did, man.
I don't know either, to be perfectly honest.
Is it just that one province or something?
I think it was just that one
They
cavern.
might have just taken this gold.
That gold.
As well.
Yeah.
It was the conquest of marble galleries, so...
Okay.
They haven't claimed any more. Do they want more? No, they don't even want more. They just wanted the
They
gold.
just wanted the gold. Little fucking bastard, son elves. You son of a bitch.
I need to purge the shit out of the Western Serpent's Reach.
Yeah.
But
The little expedition is cute in the corner over there. Tried so hard.
And got so far.
But in the end, it didn't really matter.
well, they came Orgelivar, and then they got it taken by...
Oh. Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, more glass. Look at that, yeah.
At least
yeah,
Ovdal
look at
Tunger's doing well.
that.
What the fuck
Yeah.
happened here? A commercial enterprise under Keterata. In what world?
What? And they took the...
In what world does this happen?
this one, I guess.
This is so based.
This
What?
is fucking hilarious.
What causes Kurashesh to be released as a fucking Merchant Republic merchant enterprise under Keterata? What?
This is the most.
It was a
based
conscious
timeline.
decision by
New
the AI.
meta. You just don't understand.
This was a
it.
conscious
It's new
decision by
meta.
the AI.
It must have been a decision. But why does it look like this?
What are they cores on?
Because it's all their cores. I hate this. Why?
Oh, that's why it's like that, because of the culture.
Why? I hate this. All of it. It's bad. And it needs to be removed. Not as badly as the caves, though. Centaur pop. Yeah.
Centaurs in your caves?
Yeah, I'm inviting the shit out of those centaurs. Yeah, please. Come to my cave.
Okay.
Is Artigan a fucking war wizard? In what? This world is also a world where Artigan became a goddamn wizard. What loopy timeline is this? Oh yeah, at the end of as she's. This is like this isn't even the end of her reign. Oh, calm. No, this is her heir. This isn't the first Artigan. Fuck. I swear you always get female heirs as Argordston, and then they always get named Artigan. Beautiful. They are probably my favorite dwarves. I really like Argordston.
Diamond dwarves are funny. Shut the gates before things got horrible for them.
By this
Didn't open
decree,
for another couple
no-
years.
no diamond dwarf will willingly or otherwise leave the hold. Welcome to Gor Barad.
Jesus
Centaurs.
Christ. Centaurs.
This is how you get the army of Halan.
Why do they give trade power
Because move
Cave?
fast.
in cave?
Think
Yeah,
fast.
the CK3 version of Anbennar is being worked on. Anbennar is working on a version of their mod for literally everything except Hearts of Iron and Stellaris.
Well, Stellaris.
Stellaris will be
just
funny.
wait. Stellaris is in the works. Don't you worry, Joff.
Of course.
The gnome hierarchy is going to.
Stellaris. No,
The
we're
gnome
getting Anbennar
hierarchy is
Hoi 4.
going to take away everything on the planet and force every other race to exile to different planets.
If
We're
someone
getting
told
Anbennar
me-
Hoi 4 first.
If someone told me that Anbennar was making a Hearts of Iron 4, I'd believe him.
Yeah. Same with Stellaris, I'm not gonna lie.
No, not Stellaris.
I can see them going full Stellaris.
I don't. I do not.
Stellaris is just so out there.
Because at least, like, with Hoy, you still have the planet.
Yeah.
If you did Stellaris, there is only one winner.
Yeah, but everyone else gets exiled.
Yeah, but is that not the
Gnomes-
ultimate
that's-
end of
The no-
Endgame?
the
You
gnomes,
get
you know,
but one
okay.
winner,
But
right?
Darkus,
I
what about the
personally
Union?
fucking despise the whole all the losers get exiled. gimmick.
What about the Union ending? The Union of all the races.
Okay, that means there's a
Where,
winner.
where the
country do they unite
Silmunas
under?
unite every
the
every
gnomes.
species.
There you go. There's the winner.
Yes. But then
Like
Union
actually,
United.
who can actually stand?
It's the Silmunas of the command actually.
Did you just say
The
that?
command,
Did you just say that the command conquers the world?
but with the Silmuna ruler.
take over the command and take over the world. Yes.
Is that canon?
Yeah.
You have to be
It
shitting me.
was very funny.
Okay, good.
Yes, you right. You thought that was
Oh
real for
my
even a
God.
second.
Oh,
Yes!
I did not expect to convince you. Oh, shit.
Yes, there was a moment where I was hearing that and thinking, yeah, that sounds fair.
Sounds possible.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
Silmuna
of course.
command sounds fair.
Yeah, with what setting we're talking about here? Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. If I was told by an Anbennar dev that the canon outcome of the like Hearts of Iron time, or like the fucking you go like, what would it be? It wouldn't be like the Hearts of Iron time. It would be like the canon outcome of Victoria is like the command gets like taken over by the Silmuna family, and then that in Hearts of Iron the Silmuna family embraces
there's
atheism
just-
and spreads it across the planet.
There's just this hobgoblin
No,
Silmuna
guys.
branch.
It can't be the command. It has to be the Jad. Duh.
Dude,
So Muna, the Jad makes sense.
isn't it a Silmuna half-orc that takes over the Empire and then makes the
The Rogeria one, yes.
and then makes it's a Silmuna half-orc that takes over the Empire and then makes the Black Powder Rebellion, right? Or is it afterwards? The Black Powder Rebellion happens against them.
After.
Yeah.
Yes.
Although we all know that it's the Silmunas and Wisdom that are the true inheritors of the Empire.
Meh. Let's cope.
No, it's the truth.
It's the actual truth.
They simply revolted against the tyranny of Skylands.
Oh yes, tyranny. Yes. Mm-hmm.
And they fought with the righteous side of the rose because they knew that Skylands was evil.
Mm-hmm.
It's true.
He really is super sad lesbian.
God damn it.
Super pooper scoopers are just legend.
Virginia, hanging out with little boys in spandex, I see. Yes.
What?
I love you, Vagina, but you can't be doing that. Come on. There's
what
no
is this reference?
escaping, Banana. Prepare to die. Ah,
A sandwich.
when I'm
Only.
through with you, you're going to have to pee sitting down like a girl. Wait.
Absolute cinema.
A true Saiyan always sprinkles witty tinkles. He's right, you know. Daddy! I can't say that next line. Who are you supposed to bleh? I'm Caca Cake. I am real Super Saiyan. Super Pooper Scoopers are just legend. You'll see, Freezy Pop. I'm stronger than an ant. If an ant was this big. You're just fucking with me. Carbon Electra. When I was just a little boy, he didn't invite me to his birthday party. You monster frisbee. The cake was delicious.
You actually remember the whole thing?
Show him what for it means to be Super Saiyan Legend. I'm dead. Freezy.
I'm impressed. I'm genuinely impressed.
My ears. Ugh. Wow, am I glad that's over. For a second there, I thought... Oh, man, I guess it really is over. Fools! Oh, no.
Where the heck was the part where they say a sandwich
That was in the first one.
The first one?
Yeah, there are two. I'm doing the
It's-
second one right
It's
now.
not in the first one.
This.
When
When he
they
becomes
talk
a
about-
troll doll,
they-
and then he
they-
says, eating a sandwich only makes it tastier.
You're right. You're right. That is what happens. Eating a sandwich only makes it tasty. Oh, good, the Mithra's still there.
Are you surprised by how much I know?
Yes.
That's
Yes, I
terrifying, actually.
Well, that was impressed.
Your hair! What are you, gay? Yeah. well,
about that
Patty. We only have about 20 episodes until Namek explodes. So since you begin a good boy, you could just leave. Go on, go. Ah! It's true. You super sad lesbian. Ah.
They finished the colony in the quarry.
Oh, I can attack the Magic Butcher.
Truly, that was beautiful art from me.
Might as well just kill him.
Absolute cinema.
God, it's gonna take years before Flint the Rock is finished.
You don't
You-
understand
You
how
almost
many
have
times
love dwarves
me
in
and
it.
Macho have said and listened to that video.
I do not. It's true.
We would constantly quote it and non-stop. And we'd just start breaking out into quoting it in order, just randomly. Those were the days.
Before it happened.
The accident was years ago. You gotta forget about it.
Wake up.
Gotta move on.
Wake up. Wake up.
The heck
Is it just me or is stream borked?
No, just you.
Okay, it's just me.
Kekig's prototype? That sounds like a...
It occasionally freezes though. Yes.
Oh. The name Kekig's prototype here makes me think of a... like... That's like one of the, Godherja, like, random name generator names. Where you look at, like, the northwest corner of the map, and you see... I don't know. They have some funny names up there. The hollowed bastion of the Forsaken Lord. Yeah, this is Kekig's prototype.
The serene city of the...
Yes, yes! That's the vibe I'm talking about. The serene city of the...
Fucking ridiculously pedantic name.
Redonkadonk.
Love it.
Mind you, I will unironically be giving the Western Dwarves names like that for their various
Good.
factions, even. Oh! That's right. That's something we need to do sometime. I always forget. We need to sit down and cook on some of the Western Dwarf factions in current year.
Drugs.
Drug.
The dwarves aren't the ones who do the drugs.
Of course, it's the Orions.
Yeah. There's not many dwarves near them. No, there's basically no dwarves anywhere near Aureus, actually.
Yeah, no. There's a lot of lizards they gotta fight to get there first.
Yeah. And they've been doing so for a while.
I don't know why, but stream broke for me. I'm sad.
I'm sorry. A little bit.
Yeah, it's fine for me. So skill issue.
Works on my machine.
No.
He did not just. I was intellectually defeated. I can't do anything about that.
Elven refugees again. Let them in.
Whoa. Silver Tusk.
Yes, they're the
Oh no.
orcs of
The forest orcs, yes.
No, I hate
Yes.
how all
yes.
the orcs swap over to Coronite. I mean, I understand the thought behind it, but man, it feels so weird.
They're out here like, oh, Corin defeated Dukin. No, it was a mutual fucking kill.
This is beautiful.
I do also hate it.
This is a beautiful timeline.
The biggest thing I hate about Anbennar is the sheer fucking Corin simping.
Corin wasn't that impressive, I agree with that. She kind of died the first time, was revived, and then died again while killing the... I forgot his name, the Great Orc.
And also, because they made Coronite so incredibly busted that it's almost guaranteed to win every single time. It used to be so much worse back when they had the age bonus. They had the age bonus, and they got the event that gave them like a billion morale.
What age bonus are you talking about?
It was like plus 30% shock damage dealt.
What?
For every Coronite country.
Yeah.
And then they got the Last Crusade, which happened during the League War, that gave them 20% morale. And it was... Meanwhile, Regent Court got nothing.
Busted.
And if a single center of reformation spawned in the Empire, every single prince would convert. You would get every single prince and all of Escan converting, and the Regent Court would guaranteed lose.
I mean, it loses most of the times anyways, but...
Exactly.
I think there's a slight bias in the Anbennar team.
See,
so this is why I stan Edian.
I like the way that orcs came into existence as a concept, but that's the only thing I like about how they handle the orcs as well. Honestly, the concept of orcs being made as like some spiteful monster that was like supposed to be unleashed to cause damage just because some dude is being petty, that sounds interesting. I kind of like that.
I also really liked the most interesting thing about orcs was their ability to change colors, and then they decided, oh yeah, but as soon as the game starts, it's gone. Sorry, cope.
Because they don't want it to like. They want it to be used for the predefined cultures and such, so...
They could use some cool-ass stuff, like if orcs go to another region, they change color again. They could do something really interesting and cool, but no.
That's true, because they could have done something like make up a shit ton of different orc cultures, and then, like, the orcs will change between...
If orcs go here, they change to this culture. If orcs go there, they change to that culture. No,
and make orcs... Like, you could make some interplay between, like, how orcs deal with their cultures that way. That could be neat. In fact, now that I'm thinking about it, maybe we should do something like that for the shifters. When shifters expand.
We'll get to that. We'll come back to that later. I'm not so sure about that.
I don't know, Dark. If the wolf tribe of them takes over a lot of area, then like, I mean, there's gonna be a distinct lack of canines. Yeah, but we already addressed the fact they don't need to constantly eat whatever it is, so that does work. But the religious aspect of the orcs, the fact that their initial religion is founded on a lie is kind of interesting. But I don't know enough about the context of like the new Dukan, the Dukaniel dude. I don't know enough about him to understand how I feel about it. If that makes sense.
Oh, you mean Great Dukin?
Yeah, I don't know enough about this dude.
Oh, so Korgus.
Yeah.
Apparently he's the reason they can't change color anymore.
Worship
some weird thing.
Dukan fought in the God's War of Canorian myth on Cassius. Wronged by the other gods and imprisoned in a treacherous act orchestrated by... They believe that Korgus Dukinson is the son and champion of their god, and that to free their Dukan, they must wreak vengeance upon the followers of all other gods to wake Dukan and empower him to break his change. Huh. So where does orcish magic come from in this? Do you guys know?
No clue. Probably the same
I
place
have
as
no
everyone
idea.
else.
So just... Yeah, I guess holy magic exists. Regardless of whether or not the person believing in it has worships an actual god, the effects still happen. So it's all powered by belief, presumably. But the fact they then leave this religion, the whole Dukan thing, in favor of Coronite, and the orcs all get washed, is really sad. It's so the orcs that like show up in Escan, they all get they change to a different religion, they get carted off to the new world, and every orcish state of that just fails. The only orcs that do anything at all are the ones that are the Mary Sue orcs, and those ones still get made into a rump state. They just have the privilege of being alive, unlike every other orc. And half orcs don't count. Half orcs do not count as being an orcish nation that's like
Why not?
survives, because half orcs are 100% Canorianized.
Yeah.
They are not orcish. They are
Wow.
They are as orcish
Wow.
as I am Ukrainian. That does not fucking count.
There's even that whole, like, the orcs get married, quote unquote, to human women, but they don't actually, like, do anything with the women other than get taught to be civilized.
Oh my god, you're right, Goat. Even the one orcish nation that does succeed is a half-orc nation.
Yeah. And it literally
There's
just
Karasha.
is like...
There's Karasha.
They don't win.
Karashar doesn't
Yeah,
even
kinda.
exist in
What?
canon.
Shush.
It never forms.
Oh, canon. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know
We're
catch
just
canon,
having
sorry.
a piss party about canon again, because we do that a lot.
Because Anbennar canon is bad.
I have no idea about the canon.
You don't want to, it's bad.
You could have an idea. I could show you. I could show you things
Tell me
beyond
about
your
it.
wildest dreams.
Tell me about it.
Terrors.
Seen what I have seen.
I have been playing this for quite a while now, so I kind of want an excuse to like force myself to stop. And among
You may not stop.
So I
Among
want
Us?
Stop once you annex.
what chasms are. I need to though. I'm just sitting here waiting for fucking Flint Rock to core.
He is coping.
And then you gotta wait for prototype to core, and then
And then he will be seething. And then he will be molding.
Not the mold. No.
oh, such a great tech for you.
Wow.
New boat, Joffrey.
Those upgraded boats
New
in
fucking
the
boats.
abyss.
Yeah, you know, doing work. Yeah, fucking ridiculous. You got gold in both the other fucking counties in Gor Barad.
There is one thing, Joffrey. I know you want to have an underground sea, but we have to make sure that all bodies of water that boats can get to connect to each other.
Oh yeah.
So that there's never a point where boats are like stuck on a lake.
Okay, well, see, I initially envisioned the underground sea as a concept because we knew that the Caspian Sea is the place you can build boats. However, it evolves from that as a case of, well, just because you can do that doesn't mean you have
never
to.
would.
Like, why would you have to do that just because you can? So then the thought became, well, Demcraft and I keep talking about the idea of putting this like big old body of water. You want to sail a bunch of boats around, and then eventually we came to the idea of the inland sea as like the main feature of the southern half of Zoroastris, and then part of the big thing that we talked about when Dem and I were discussing it was, what if it was a big factor there that there's only one way in at game start, but over time you can get more, and they're either through a combination of natural and unnatural means you can get more entrances and exits, and one such thing was like, oh, it's actually kind of near the Subterranean Sea. So what if the Subterranean Sea is like at a level with the outside, and you could connect it. Just have an underground channel tunnel that someone creates into the mountain, then you can control it for tolls. Oh yeah, that's the plan. Oh, that is the plan. There is a Subterranean Sea that we're gonna have, and it's gonna have, at game start, it's locked. It's locked underground, and there's some dwarves there. There's like this place called the Three Pillars League, it's a bunch of dwarves that have carved into pillars that hold up the massive chasm. So it's a big old Thunderdome. It's at the edge of a dwarven HRE, essentially. But as the game goes on, there's a particular faction of dwarves in the area, and there's some people on the outside too, who will be given the chance to create a channel. And that will be fun, because then you have these two isolated ocean locations. You've got an inland sea. You have an inland sea and a subterranean sea. But the inland sea is connected to the outside, and then it gets even more connected to the outside as the game goes on, and then the subterranean sea also becomes connected to the outside. When that happens, don't know, but that'll be a significant gameplay thing that happens. Perhaps there will be a big earthquake and it just opens up on its own. Who bloody knows?
If people manage to open it, it obviously has to trigger an age, be the age of the tunnel.
So I can't send a colonist here because it's not connected to my fucking capital. Oh my god.
Yep. You know, I was thinking about ages. And I really wish they did ages like EU4 does institutions. Where the
Might wanna
age
start saving up
starts
admin.
in an area, and then it spreads out. So while Europe, for example, is in the age of Renaissance, China is still in the age of traditions.
Yeah. I can see that. We don't know
And
how
that way,
much.
you could also have multiple different ages in different regions. So China doesn't even have the Renaissance; they'd have something completely different.
It's a curious idea.
That's how I wish they did it.
Yeah. Of course, it's not something that we can do, but it would be very interesting. But we do have institutions, nonetheless.
Gold.
And that, yeah, it's another gold passageway that they've got. It's freaking Siren Var.
Well, yeah, you aren't even fucking upgrading yours though, so it doesn't matter.
It's true. Don't need it.
Yes, you do. It's always more, Joffrey.
Don't need it. It's fine.
You see, Joffrey,
Lava water, cobalt.
if you were to upgrade those, you could start then spamming manufactories everywhere. And that's the snowball.
Already have manufactories everywhere I can build them, I think.
No, all the serpents blimp.
Oh, yeah, you're right. There are some that I don't have one. Oh, specialization already.
Yeah, you get that at 4 or 5, I think. Yeah, 4.
Building a road of channels for boats.
So, I really like Metropolis, not for its modifiers, but for the wonder you get once you upgrade it.
Wait, there's a wonder you get?
Yeah. If you're the first one to upgrade your Horde infrastructure, you get a wonder. So if you're the first one to upgrade Metropolis, you get a special building. I think it's called like the Artificer Academy.
But that sounds like a artisan though thing.
It's not. It's not. Trust me, as someone who's played Almaldir, which has paper, which means Metropolis. Artificer gives you like a goods produced thing, which is nice. But the Artificer one gives like cheaper tech ideas.
Oh, they
so
both?
I think it helps the estate.
They both give you?
Yeah, there's
a
different
wonder?
types. There's one wonder for each specialization.
Okay.
I like the Metropolis one best.
I'll obviously I just need to get both.
Yeah.
I mean,
but like I said, it's based on the trade.
Savior is about to get one.
Oftalatum produces gems, right?
Glass.
Oh, no,
Oh.
fucking wine.
No, I'm wrong.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
so that
it's
gets its
wines.
own one. Serpent's Plume and Wine and Fungi get a different one. The gems, or what's in Skomdir?
It's fucking ruined. The more glass.
Or glass? Okay, then do Metropolis and Gor Barad, you're fine. Because you could do the other one in Skomdir later. Also, I think Arg Ordston Gems has also the Artisan one, the exact same as glass. And I know that metal, like iron and copper and mithril, get Foundry.
Well, but the goods produced and trade.
It doesn't matter. While it's nice, it's gonna be the difference of like 3 ducats, which, trust me, won't be worth that much later on.
So you're just saying like it's valuable enough. Like the Metropolis one is that much better, like wonder wise.
Yes, its wonder is so much
want
better.
to try and get it.
Unless it's been nerfed, but if it hasn't, it's really good. And if it has, it's single player, so it's not the end of the world. But I'm fairly confident that it has not been nerfed.
So you make the Metropolis, and then would I instantly get the wonder?
Yes. No. You'll see a decision called Upgrade Hold Infrastructure. If you were the first one to do that for that type of hold specialization, you get a wonder.
Improve capital's metropolis
improve capital,
infrastructure.
yeah.
Have development big.
Big number.
That is a long-term goal. Alright, you're starting to convince me that it's worth it to actually grime and make maximum use of all the gold I've got. In that case. Because there's another one here. I'm converting its religion now. I need to convert their culture. And then I can dev it up. Yeah, I'll keep going for a little bit.
Do you have work tonight?
Nope.
Why are you wearing your jacket?
Because it's fucking cold. I always wear this thing. Dude, I'm never not in a turtleneck.
You're inside.
Yeah. Yeah, it's cold.
There's a thing called a heater.
Not here,
Costs
there
money.
isn't.
What the hell?
What the hell? Do you not know the concept of not wanting to pay for the higher electricity bill? Do you leave all the lights on in your house too?
Only when I am awake.
All the lights, really?
Every single one.
Damn. SMH.
No, I mean, it's below freezing where I am right now. But yet me, I don't even have a shirt on.
Hot.
I do not believe you.
I will not prove it.
Sounds like a bitch move to me. Scared?
Okay. No, I just don't want to show my shirtless
Sure,
body
sure,
to you.
sure.
I
Not to
don't
me,
want
not
you
to me. Send
I don't
the
want-
goat.
I don't want you to get jealous. Is the thing because of
Why
how
would you
bad-
want him to
Then
send it
don't-
to me? What the
Don't
heck?
send to me, send it to goat. He wants it, he likes it.
What? Now would
Like,
be
he would
the
actually
time.
appreciate it.
Jump on Horde.
Yeah, but now it's getting sieged. So
Aw, damn it. Uh-oh. Why do rebels have to do so much damage?
I
Ever
just
slowly.
want to finish annexing them so that everything can work.
Yeah. Get a lot of dev out of that, huh? Get a gold. What other trade goods do they have? Anything juicy? Anything spicy?
Yeah, but nothing too crazy. Just the
gold.
gold.
Yeah. But it's a
Cow.
lot of work that you don't have to do.
Yeah, the age is ending, so there's not going to be any more of
Colonization
the
bonus.
there's not going to be the extra colony dev bonus that I have.
yeah.
I mean, you basically colonized everything there is, anyways.
Yeah.
Point being that like if I had colonized stuff instead of them, I theoretically could have gotten a little bit more dev, but there's also not much I could have colonized instead of them.
They block you off relatively quickly.
Oh, I mean,
Just
if
saying,
they didn't
Joffrey.
exist, like if I had
Yeah.
wiped them out instead of vassalizing them, there's not that much. Like I wouldn't have been able to colonize much more of this land before the age ended anyway. So it's probably for the best that I did this peacefully, and I get to just integrate the holds and all this stuff. I'll be able to instantly start culturally converting what I want. Well, I say that then, but then again, because of annexing them, I don't have a lot of Diplo, so I'm not going to be able to instantly start culturally converting Laudum as much as I would like to. time saved is definitely worth it. Yes. 'Cause in a second, once they're annexed, I will have it all under control, and that will be very nice. I'll take my colonist off of this one, and use the 2s that I've got spare on these 2 tiles.
I'm just fucking looking at the dev on those gold mines, and I'm so irritated. I'm so
Is that
fucking
so?
irritated.
Is that so?
Yes! They're gold, man! You could be spamming so many buildings if you got those to 10 production dev!
Look at that 9 gold income.
It could be more. It could be like 15,
Oh,
and then it could be 20.
But
you know what?
Inflation.
Joffrey, inflation doesn't fucking matter.
It's
Don't
too much
spend
inflation.
admin.
Joffrey, you know what? You're actually making too much money from gold. You should make that production dev lower.
I think you're right. I need to
Yes.
exploit
it.
I need to.
Yes.
You physically
I
can't
can't
because
exploit
it's
it. Ah,
True.
this is so sad.
That's it, Joffrey. Joffrey, when we play the big game in your Austria, you are not allowed to dev your gold mines. It is now against the rules for Austria to dev gold mines.
If we see you deving your gold mine, the Unholy Alliance will come and...
Joffrey, when you get Bohemia, you gotta nerf that gold mine too.
Yeah, you have to take it down a notch.
I need to. I'm not allowed to PU Bohemia. I have to take all of it myself and exploit the mine.
Oh god. Oh hey, that's pretty good.
Serpent spine
Diamonds are
That is
forever.
unfortunate.
That's great.
Diamonds are forever.
Yay! Chopped in
This is
half.
the secret reason that Argordston is the best, because they stopped this from happening. Rising tide lifts all boats.
What does
yeah.
Argordston conquer after
Rising
the
tides,
Do they take the
'cause
whole
you have
mountain range?
You have so many
Yeah,
boats.
they take everything.
Ah, so even poor Segdir would be in the way?
Yes, they would be in the way.
Oh gosh, there are no co-op opportunities for them then. Huh?
No, Argordston has like halfway down their mission is the return or like the true king or some shit. I forget what it's called. There's
you
some
go back to him, dear.
it's like a mission that's like return of the best gem or some shit. That's like when you have Almuldir. Mind you, I haven't done it myself. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's what it was.
Wait, I thought Helder doesn't have a gem. Aren't they the ones with the crown? And they have to find the gem?
It's if Argordston takes takes
Yes.
Almuldir. But yes, Almuldir is the crown. It's made of chromium. Chromium. It's not the real thing.
Oh.
Chromium would be funny. Oh.
That's what I figured it was.
What
'cause it'd
one?
be shiny and shit and like flashy.
Oh yeah. Fucking copper.
What happened?
Yeah. It's so much harder to come up with Lithrati types than it is because these goons get to have their opals.
Yeah.
And like fucking citrine,
I think we've
which is
already
a
got
slightly
quite a
different
few.
version of quartz.
I don't think we have quite a few already.
No, we need
Because, like
more.
I said, I don't want more that just look like are just gray or silver colored metals.
No, listen, me and Joff were talking last
That's my
night.
point, Dark. I'm saying we already have
Silicone?
quite a few.
Silicone
I want
and
some that look
cer-
very different.
silicone and ceramic. Like
That's
Rotties.
stupid. That's stupid. I'm sorry. I hate that.
See, this is go. This is the reason I didn't. This is the reason I was DMing that to you, because the last thing I wanted to have happen was for you to do some stupid shit like that, and in the most retarded way possible, express it to Dark.
Anything.
Because you actively tried to make it sound as stupid as possible.
Ceramic.
Trying to. So it wouldn't be just called ceramic. Obviously, that's WIP. But like porcelains or like.
That's artificial though. Ceramics are artificial things.
Not always. There's lots of clay and stuff that's definitely not. There's all sorts of stuff you could do with
That
it.
wouldn't be ceramic then. Ceramic is the process of making it. That would be something
it'd
like
be more
clay
so like
lithotrati
mud.
instead.
Yeah, it'd be like a clay lithotrati.
Ceramic is different. That's like pottery lithotrati.
Listen,
The-
that would be so based. They lived in giant pot.
The concept of I had the concept of the because obviously it's not a natural process, so you can't have someone just showing up like that.
And my issue with silicon
That's the one I
is that
actually like.
silicon makes
that
up
was
a
Josh's
lot of
idea.
other rocks.
Well, I mean,
That's
so
the
does
point, actually.
A lot of
Well,
others.
if you go with the
the-
idea that they are the first lithotrati, I think that's neat.
So, yeah, dark. They are the forgotten. They are the forgotten, the downtrodden, but the most wholesome, and the ones with the
Yes.
potential to unite all of their the ones that like want to try and accept their entire race and then spread it to the world. They want to spread a wholesome Chungus vibes across the world. That was the point.
Okay. Are they the ones that we said were the prototypes that were
Yes.
made first?
Yes.
Okay, then I can get behind it then. I do not like ceramic. Ceramic is like artificial.
Oh, yeah.
It's
that
I
was-
guess because I'd been picturing it as being different cultures of clay, but then that breaks it up too much.
that's how I was.
Because we already split them up. Oh shit. We split it up by like culture for Civil War. Because no legitimacy. We split it up by material per culture. And
Yeah.
So
We'd have to just find different types of clay then.
at which point it
Or
becomes a little bit
A type
semantic.
of clay. Yeah. But at the same time, couldn't there be like different hues of gold for like the Orions, for instance?
Oh, I'm
in
sure.
general.
White gold, rose gold. Aren't
Yeah.
most of those artificial?
I think they are alloys, but I'm pretty sure most gold comes in like when you mine it.
Rose
it's just
gold is
alloy
man-made.
alloy.
What about
Yeah.
white gold?
The whole
It's an
White
subject
gold
of-
is also man-made.
Yeah.
Watch out, the clay pots are attacking. Rasak in the stream
Bruh.
chat having no
Bruh.
fucking clue what's being talked about. Fucking prototype? What? Is this poppy plate?
Yeah, it's a
time?
gold palladium alloy.
Poppy play time. Yeah. Oh yeah, you've colored in the wasteland, and now it looks kind of rough in the west.
Hey! I didn't. Grab these dudes.
Electrum. Naturally occurring alloy between gold and silver.
That is the thing. I don't know what the hell to do with alloys. I don't
Oh Christ! Is this are they the half breeds?
Well,
know.
well,
half breeds.
with alloys, if you think about it, lots of lithotrati, at least in the West, really don't like race mixing.
Nope.
So if you think about it, alloys could come from exactly that.
Well, see, that's what I was thinking with like the copper and tin boys. Is we
Yeah.
stick them together, and eventually they're like, hey, or at least close, and then eventually they meet, and they're like, well, you know, we're having a population crisis. Oh, we're having a population crisis. Well, let's mix our blood and then see what happens.
Dark. Part of where the whole reason I started thinking about silicone is because my bro and I were talking for like 4 hours the other day, just in the middle of the night about just various science stuff, and one thing that came up was the topic of silicon-based life.
Mm-hmm.
Very
And
interesting.
why it's it's funny as a concept, but pretty ridiculous.
Yeah.
But it's like, if it
we go
existed, that
down-
would be big if true, but like no, dude, that's
True, but
If
no.
we go down the
What
path
fuck?
of lithotrati being genuinely silicon-based life instead of carbon-based life,
No
they would
blood.
not be able to interbreed with
At
any
all.
other species.
Yeah. And that would make
Because
sense.
DNA is just completely different on silicon-based life forms.
Okay, you're giving me too much credit. I didn't think of that. That was not where I was heading with this.
Okay, well, that's what I meant. But
You're
if
giving me
body
way
armor-
too much credit.
If they are silicon-based, their
Yeah.
DNA is too it has a different structure than ours.
And
I feel like
And at
So
that
it would
point,
not
then
work.
that raises that any time that we make a race that can't mix with other ones, then that makes stuff more difficult because it forces us to address like cultural conversion.
Exactly.
Because we can't have the Gyats already. They can't like assimilate anyone
Yeah.
else, which is
Yeah.
gonna be tough for them. But yeah.
Glorious. Yeah.
But the whole reason, with silicon, was because it's what is it? It's a metalloid. I think metalloid's what it's called. Yeah. I was talking with Goat about it the other day. It's on the periodic table. It's this very thin line. It's like the most common and well known. It's in between. It's kind of really. It's very much in between metal and rock. So I wanted to make them the one culture of Lithrati that does not use eon or ite as their ending their suffix, I think, is the term for that.
Yes.
They come up with thank you. Have a different term for that.
What's
they
that
use.
disaster?
Oh, that's a civil war. Civil war. You know, just a normal one.
Oh, because your legitimacy is dog shit?
Yeah. You know, lots of overextension.
Maybe you should fix that legitimacy.
I've been hovering over multiple times during the conversation to spend military power to increase legitimacy.
Are you ahead on Miltech?
But then that's a good question, actually. Yeah, I am for the moment.
Oh wow, the idea is now good, is it?
I'd say wait until you get Miltech 11 and then do it, because it's close enough.
Oh, we're gonna trial the Garnet
already have
Dwarves.
that.
Oh, great.
The Garnet Dwarves! I love Steven Universe!
Yeah, me too.
And I
Damn.
just want agate.
Why don't we have any Garnet Lithrati, Dark?
I just want
Oh,
agates.
Rose
we could have-
quartz.
Oh, and
Just
we
give
could
me
have
agates.
Pearl,
I
too.
just want agate.
Pearl Lithrati.
Look, you give me agate, I can do anything I need with it.
Wouldn't that be
Ages
great?
ago, the Garnet Dwarves wronged the original Gor Barad by leaving them to fend for themselves, and now the time has finally come to right this grudge. It is time that we put their monarch on trial to answer for the crimes of his people. Be me after having peacefully integrated them.
Yeah,
I'd be like-
peacefully integrated.
All right, and then suddenly it's like, all right, now, dude, you're on trial. Is the race
you've been
you're
my
talking
vassal
about
for the last
actually
50
made of those
years.
materials? If so, do they attach armor plates instead of wearing armor? They have a coating underneath their flesh and blood, but they have a coating of the material. They are quite resilient, and in some cases, with the tungsten, there's a tungsten variety that's in the New World, and they are extremely unga bunga.
Especially terrible.
Those guys literally do not wear armor. They just don't make
Yeah.
armor because
They don't need to.
they have funnily we're making jokes earlier in the stream about like Gor Barad. If he died, he didn't deserve to live. If
Yeah,
one of
that's
the tungsten
tungsten boys.
dude, if one of the tungsten dudes isn't, if they're not strong enough, because tungsten's like the hardest material there fucking is. Well, hardest metal. If they break, then they didn't deserve to live, man.
I just hear
Exactly.
tungsten, and I can't help but think about the fucking tungsten cube meme.
Tungsten cube.
See, I thought you were gonna bring up the tungsten Mjolnir that those one YouTubers made.
No. You don't know the tungsten
I don't know
cube?
Yes.
any memes. I know no memes about tungsten. I'm very out of the
I
loop
would-
here.
There's a video I want to play, but it would get you copywritten because you're streaming. So I will play it when you're done streaming.
Nice.
So in an hour about. Okay.
I don't know how long it's gonna be. Maybe it's gonna be in 10 hours.
Take my picture, honey.
Into the lava he go. Imagine you're negotiating for years to annex Avdol Lodom. You finally convince him that, yo, you know what? I guess we'll join your country. He signs the paperwork. As soon as he signs the paperwork, you fucking grab him and throw him in a volcano.
Don't even tell him. Don't even fucking tell him why. You just throw him in. Dude has no clue. This man is a half dwarf. The royal line of Lodom are half dwarves descended from a human Castellarian adventurer. So like this dude is just he's this like lanky, tall half dwarf, and then the king of Gor Barad walks up to him, sign this. And then when he finishes signing it, just grabs him by the legs.
Yeets him up by his knees and just yoinks him into the fucking lava.
Chop his knee from the back. And then he falls in. Sir,
chops him and Sparta kicks his ass in.
My liege, why are we standing next to the next to your arena pit? The arena where you have like duels to the death for like grudges. Huh?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm always around here.
There is no trial quite like the Borbarus, the piping hot magma, in addition to the noxious volcanic fumes rising throughout the magma chamber, creates a grueling duel that is like no other. It is due to this incredible difficulty that we found the perfect candidate for this ordeal to be the ruler of our enemy, Avdol Lodom. The outcome was decided before they even stepped on the platform of the volcanic rock. Even the scions of the great warrior Orkrend could never hope to defeat our great king. As he advances even further, the Garnet loses step once again and shuffles even closer to the boiling magma, gritting their teeth as they continue to struggle against our ruler. With a final shove, the Garnet finally falls into the magma, disappearing in a storm of screaming and sizzling. A great yell echoes throughout the whole of the arena, celebrating the great victory against the Garnet dwarves. Their bloodlust and rage have been stifled, for now.
Hey, yeah, you've been invited to the capital. We want you to come and hang out for a little bit. Now you gotta duel to the death.
We aren't even the same dwarves that were wronged. Like we're just holding a grudge for the original dudes who lived here. you and for the fact that we attacked the Avdol Lodom soldiers. And we're upset that they're complaining about us attacking them, and we're upset that they dared complain.
I think, Rasak, that in Vic 3 canon, the Obsidian Legion is at Verkelskomdir.
It totally... Yeah, they are. You're right. You're right. They do show up in Skomdir in Vic.
Then why do they pop up in the middle of the...
They could spawn anywhere.
Yeah, they're under the whole world.
Yeah, they could spawn in anywhere in the Cyber Spine. It's just now the canon one is...
Yeah, like I was reading yesterday, they just teleported themselves into some place into the middle.
My Verkelskomdir game. Verkelskomdir is so good.
Oh, but Dark, the best part about that is that there's a minority of Skomdir. There's a minority of Flint dwarves in the Obsidian Legion in Vic, which means that Skomdir did come back, and they killed it.
Right.
Because Skomdir has all its magical wards protecting against the forest, but they weren't expecting a bunch of fucking blood magic casting dwarves to teleport in. They just fucking warp in.
These days, it's so much harder to perform Verkelskomdir since Avdol Lodom gets through their awakening way quicker, and they'll colonize the road, blocking you, meaning that you cannot sit in the east doing adventures into caves. You have to go straight west before they finish the colony.
Well, if I was to do that, what I would do is immediately go towards Lodom, kill them, and then purge them because they've only got one tile. So they're just gone off the map. And then I'd go fuck around in the east and then head west.
That's fair. It's actually a good idea.
Back in the day, that
the
goblin
Blackbeard
that
cartel
around
is
in there
like
used to go to
is
Scumdeer a lot.
the Blackbeard cartel is unquestionably the most played thing I've done in EU4 total. By like an order of magnitude. It's probably like 2/3 more than anything else. Not a threat, I promise. I've also got Argorgeton. Yeah. Oh. Ooh. Permaclaims. Let's just... Hold on, let's just,
I want to save all 15 admin points.
Duh.
Oh, it didn't.
And the Reckoning.
We got them on the roads, not on the... You just wasted the time on those for fucking jack shit.
No!
Haha, get fucked, idiot. You're an absolute fucking shambles now, you fucking fool.
Oh, the Reckoning.
Oh, this is when the volcano starts to erupt, isn't it?
Mm-mm. That's earth-shattering excavation.
Oh.
Oh.
Thanks for letting me know.
Yeah, that's when things get really fucking
Show us the requirements for earth shattering real quick.
Just have a tier 4 hold. Have some troops
Yeah.
there. It's pretty
And
easy, all things
30
considered,
production
to
dev and
do. Aren't I
and
upgrading towards?
infantry.
No, I've got a
presence.
tier 4 hold. Like, there's
Got
no
tier
reason
4.
I couldn't do it.
You know what? You know what?
No, you need
Joffrey.
30 production dev.
Yeah, but that's not that hard to do.
Joffrey?
No.
No balls.
Ooh, he said no balls.
And now Joffrey must consider. Does he in fact have balls or not?
I've basically done everything else as well. Like, I'm about to do the Reckoning, and then I just
And-
need to fix Scomdeer.
If you get all of your gold mines to 10 production dev, you'll make plenty of fucking money.
He's going to do that.
Oh, I've still got Legacy of Adventurers!
Hey, yo.
Kill them. Quick. Convert the hold.
Yeah.
1 year!
Do it.
Start them
quick.
now. Start them now.
And our
Start with the hold, of course. That's the most important. Actually, I don't
They'll
know if you
load 'em.
should. Because remember, when the Horde curse happens, it converts
know.
the states of holds to their culture.
It what? That's
Yeah,
bullshit!
If you get the Horde curse, so for example, if you're playing like Almuldir, and you conquer Mithradum, Dervazaton, and whatever the Ramsteel one is, it'll be Cronium Dwarf. Once the Horde curse happens, the holds and their states that they're in convert to their other culture.
I thought that was only if you remake the Dwarvar
Ooh.
Empire.
I assumed that's what it was.
You can do it, but I think you might end up losing the dip points. But you can try it now while you have the discount.
Legacy of Adventurers, go brr.
Just don't be upset if it converts back to Garnet Dwarf.
I'll be upset.
Don't
No,
be upset
don't-
at me.
No.
I did tell you.
You did everything you could to stop this. It is not your fault, my son. Oh, wait, the Reckoning. Oh, also, this needs to be fixed. Why can't I fix
Yeah,
it?
you need to get those goblins out.
Why can't I? I don't have any rebels.
Kick out the gobos.
Oh, I used up all my admin.
Yes, you did.
There is quite a bit of gobos. The goblins have become coexisting with me, and they because of
That's
how many
so good.
goblins kept on fleeing to my country. It's like at
I
this,
don't think goblin cultures or goblin minorities are very good.
they're not really.
I-
No.
They're not horrible in like spots into the mountain because of the movement speed.
That's not that useful, man. The movement speed doesn't matter when you have a fort on it.
Yeah, fair enough.
I don't mind the hostile enemy movement speed.
It doesn't matter when you have a fort on it, though, is the thing.
Yeah, the zone of control just kind of really does negate it.
Because you're not going to be walking through the fort anyways.
Ooh. Well, then the question is, do I convert, or do I just kick out all the goblins?
How long is the nationalism? I'll just calm down.
49.
Up to you, man. Honestly. That's also a +7 from intolerance. That's rough.
It's gonna be too. No, it would be more effort than it's worth to kick out all the goblins. There's so many goblins in the caves.
Say kick out the orcs. Actually, orc minorities are actually decent because their goods produced.
Yeah, they actually do stuff, and there's no. I don't have
And
enough
manpower.
Like, there's only 2 places that are orc majority, and these are so tiny. You know, I'll just convert them later.
Oh no, there also is on the north part on that road that you took from Skewer Drake.
You're right. And then I'm gonna take Hold Your Cod. So yeah, I wouldn't have to convert all of these places if I kicked out the orcs.
It's not always a bad idea because it's free conversions if you don't plan on accepting them.
Yeah. But orc is a great minority.
Holy shit, Dame's Crown. What is Dame's Crown doing?
They keep going
I thought you
harder.
said the orcs... You
What
said
the
the
hell?
orcs won, but I don't think the orcs are going to be winning for long.
Yeah, I think the orc win has turned to an L. These fucking goblin refugees. Like,
Yeah, that's one thing that boggles my
Sheesh,
mind.
fuck
Dane's
it.
Crown doesn't have content.
Yeah, I have no clue. I have no clue
It's
why
like-
they have no content.
Like what?
It
It's so important to everyone,
me-
like so many other people's content, but
It brings
They
me
just don't
immense
have any.
pain. Yeah. If I started kicking out the orcs and goblins, then that would also, like, I would just convert all of the stuff up here. But as
Eventually, you might want to kick out the gobos and orcs once you go up further north.
because there's a lot of them. That is a lot of land.
That saves you a lot of dip points. A ton of dip points.
it really does.
Hmm.
Orc is so good. Except the
Don't
back
kick out orcs
after.
for now. But kick out gobos, I'd say.
Gobbles are the ones that are
Because
accepted.
gobos don't provide anything.
Nah, yeah.
Other than state maintenance penalties.
And unrest.
Gobos, I know we've been accepting a lot of your refugees in, but it's just been a trap. Get the fuck out. We've just been gathering you all in one place so we can kill all of you.
Theoretically, I can go into negative. No, I can't.
You would not.
Oh yeah, I should actually just see what the reckoning does. I don't know what this is.
I don't think it's a bad event.
With these people, it's hard to know, man.
Assault
Modifiers-
justice be done.
Modifiers for kicking out people are terrible. It's almost always a bad move. It is going to be bad. I will admit. It's going to be bad, and well, I'm okay. Yeah, I'll have to kick them out of here too. Oh, it reduces your dev too. But there's going to be so many goblins up in the north.
Like you've
Yeah.
been spending points on dev though.
Just kill the gobos. It's fine.
It's gonna cause devastation down in Burad Forge too.
Diamond tyranny is no more.
Also, it is so sad that the dwarves just never succeed in the serpent spine anymore.
Mm-mm.
No? I mean,
Look at what happened in the West. There's not a single dwarf with a hold there.
it's true. Snotfinger somehow won.
Usually, at best, you'll have Coog Deer, and then they'll even sometimes die.
Yep.
Crackdom Vor always lives, but that's because they don't fucking do anything. Segdeer and
stab.
Varkol Golan, they almost always get killed by someone outside. Arthal Kaunzad always dies. I swear, they always get killed by the Undergrowth Goblins.
Yep.
Versus don't do it, and I don't know why.
Finally, after thousands of years, our forefathers' shame has been redeemed. Arg Orston, the hard gem reach, has finally been laid low. Millennia ago, before the fall of our venerable hold, Arg Orston stood imperiously above all the Serpent's Reach, with tribute and honor of the holds flowing to them. It was a shameful display, second to none. Only one hold stood outside their influence, Gor Barad. We stood stubbornly and proudly outside of their reach, no doubt bringing anger to their haughty halls. Now the tables have turned. Today the diamond of the Serpent's Reach melts in the magma of our caverns. Their plump and satisfied ruler is not fit for combat, especially in something as intense as the Borborus. Easily, almost anticlimactically, they are almost instantaneously dispatched by our strong and epic leader.
Epic. What the fuck?
Our strong and
Big
epic
leader.
leader.
Is this Darkov? What?
Darkov's epic
It's
W.
Darkov.
And then Argidin dies. I've been letting them all in. What have I been doing to my country letting all these goblins in? They're everywhere now. It's gonna cause devastation over the entire country if I do this.
That's fine. If you have forts, it'll go away real quick.
But I don't.
Get
You
some.
got money.
You look at your money, and if you upgrade your gold mines, you'll be able to afford them.
Alright. I'll do it. I won't listen to Rasak. I'm sorry. But it
Misty
is time.
man.
Hello.
Oh, don't core.
Yeah, Misty, Monto's trying so hard to be your friend when we all know that inevitably you cannot be.
Mayhaps.
Unless he just gives up everything in the West, but then he's playing single player over in the East.
Well, he can fight Russia.
Yeah, I guess.
Follow your dwarven heart.
Joffrey, take the plunge. Yeah.
Bye bye, goblins.
They deserve it, Joffrey, and you know that's true.
The Goblinski are going to be deported en masse.
Your Liam is looking chunky.
Mm-hmm.
He's doing it!
Yeah, let's go, gamers!
You win
He's
this time.
Gorman!
You win this time, Dark.
The currency, with it prospering, you'll make so much money. And then if you do that to the gold mine you got from Alfdal Lada.
And the one over there in the,
No, don't do caverns yet.
no.
It was prospering before, and it's prospering still. So.
But prospering is a percent bonus, meaning that it has more benefit the higher the production is.
We have to reduce autonomy.
Also, reducing autonomy would help.
Oh yeah, all the new.
And since you
places.
already started the culture conversion, it doesn't get more expensive.
All the new places I took from there have. Woo-wee.
That's
Zooey
a
mama.
lot of autonomy.
Finally finished that last little bit of training, magical study. Well, that's not gonna happen. I mean, it could, but I don't want to go out there. I just wanted something that would be easy and make the nobles happy so I can revoke land without them being pissy.
Look at that money you could make. Why are you doing from bottom up?
I'm just doing, man. I don't know.
SMH inefficient! Inefficient!
Bad at the game.
Game is all about efficiency, Joffrey.
Iron Fist. Private Nook.
Oh, value. That's value.
Where is Private?
Two
Is it a
production.
colony?
Mm-hmm.
Thief's Grave? No. Okay.
Let's take it. Who cares? Dev for temporary unrest.
Diamond Separatists. Bye-bye.
The Diamond Authority!
Non-optimal choice. Restart your run now.
Exactly. He gets it. Everything you whenever I play this game, Joffrey, I have a spreadsheet in front of me to show me the most optimal things to click at all times.
I believe you. Elven Refuge. Okay, the elves can comment.
Pointy ears.
You can have some elves in Trader's Lair. Sure, why not? What could be wrong with that? Segdir finally acknowledges me as their true rival.
Can't believe they'd betray you like that.
Their greatest foe. Begin the wall. No. In fact, I should be killing you. Yes! Oh god.
Yeah, take it.
If they're in such dire straits, why not just conquer and vassalize them?
Because
And
your dip
then-
rep won't be good, so it'll be hard to annex them. So just kill them.
So needy.
That would put you in striking distance of another hold.
Are we from
Oh.
another hold arrive?
The whole Drakul war could pop off anytime now too, because they finished that war with the orcs.
Oh! They didn't take it!
Yeah.
Oh!
Cool,
Yeah.
yeah, just do it. Because you don't want to have to deal with that stupid ass war. Let's be honest.
Thanks for giving me Hold Your Cod now.
Hey yo, for fucking free.
Now put the fattest castle down in there.
Yeah, you possibly fucking can.
Didn't they fix it? No, they didn't. It got because Silver Tusks damaged it in the war.
Yeah.
Coffee for the mages. Yeah, because mages are getting coked up. They don't realize that it's bad for them yet. Wake your wakey eggs in bit. 4k men total. Okay.
Eat. Big dog gotta eat.
This needs to be sorted out.
Oh, we've got another Horde arrive.
This is a
My
great day.
beard itches. Beards and belch.
Hopefully now Geheimnisnacht might actually do something.
That's hopeful.
Hopefully, yeah, I agree. Hopefully,
Apparently they have a new lead. Because I'm gonna be honest, based on what I heard, I was not a fan of what the other lead was putting out.
Well, there was supposed to be a team meeting the other day. It did not happen, though. And I have heard
Lovely.
no news, so...
Did that say Grinder Cave?
Drinder.
Okay.
Ash Drinder Cave.
You should replace the D with a G. Just call it Grinder Cave.
Ash Grinder Cave. You don't want to know what
That's where a certain kind of dwarf goes to meet other certain kinds of dwarfs.
You already wiped those out, though.
No. No.
I don't even know what grinder is, bro.
It's a dating app for gay men.
They probably banned it in Hungary.
Probably. Honestly. I wouldn't be surprised.
It's a possibility.
I need more admin points.
Yeah.
Have I ever mentioned how much I love mana?
Yeah.
Oh, I've lost all of my colonists at the same time. I have 3 colonies going, and
You are no more an adventurer.
oh, they're trying to come back.
But they're fighting natives. They are taking their sweet time with it, too.
William is doing really, really well. That's unfortunate.
I love you, Liam.
I love you.
I love you too.
Estralor. They're actually passing a few. Dove tax.
Yeah, but they're never going to pass them again soon once the Reformation really hits them.
Oh, that's a good thing. Coronite check. Ayo! Coronite Magisters!
But they're all in S-Can. It's always
Coronite
great
Gibbard! Ayo!
when they're in, like, East S-Can. That's always the most optimal. The worst case scenario is there's one in the Empire, and it's not on a capital. If there is one on a capital, cake. Just force convert them back. If it's not,
Yeah.
you're fucked. There is literally nothing you can do.
Well,
And that is why I despise the Reformation mechanics in EU4 in general.
What do you mean? They're balanced as fuck?
No, they're not.
They're great!
Either one, you completely blow them out the water and it just nothing ever happens, or
Yes.
two, they convert all of Europe. There is no in between.
Yeah, it's true. I'm very curious to see how they will handle it in EU5. Shattered Crown. Finally! Well, no, it's not worthy opponent.
Challenge worthy of my skill.
I mean, because Obdal Tungur exists, going into Bahar wouldn't be a bad idea. So.
The ugly borders!
But I want that.
No, you
And
don't.
by that I mean I want this.
And I want you to bend over.
Oh,
This is also sudden.
Yeah?
Oh dear. Oh no. Building a road. Oh. There's no wall here. There's no fucking wall in Abdal Autumn. Oh god. That's not good. I can't build a wall until they finish converting the culture, which is going to be 17 years.
Can't you just cancel that?
No, because I got it on the cheap.
Mm.
Silly little man Peach.
I gotta stop soon though, because I don't know how long. Oh no! It was so close. I gotta stop soon because I don't know how much longer exactly he's gonna be here, and I need to show him. I need to show him the best mod for Victoria 3.
The Anbennar one?
Yes.
The one that's not out yet.
No. That monthly tick was your. That was your time. This is so terrible. No. Oh. Request to share maps. Bitch, I don't need your prestige. Fuck off.
Tag question mark?
Where are the rebels? Thieving arrow. Don't care. Didn't ask. Well, I did ask, but don't care. Transmutation. Enhance ability. Cast permanent Adin's Might. So a 50% chance of gaining the permanent plus one martial. Huh. That's how this works. And the result was no effects. No, it did work, actually.
Let's go.
Well, oh, maybe. I mean, he's cruel, which is national unrest +2 as Gor Barad, so that's not good. But with any luck, his son will be will have some traits that aren't quite as evil, and then he can become Lich. Civil War eternally just on the horizon. Poisoned rock has become equal amongst men. Okay.
Uh-oh.
That's funny for someone to say who is just like a couple shitty counties on a road right next to Ovdal Khanzad, where presumably they murdered Khanzad and then just left it and haven't colonized it. And I'm annoyed at them for this.
Look, they're goblins. Do you expect anything less?
Well, I'm just annoyed that wait, who are they at war with? Jadari. Okay.
Ah, classic Khanzad never winning.
Yeah, they got wiped off the face of the map by Mitt.
And now Khanzad is also dog shit because their trade node got butchered.
Yup.
It's now a starting node, which is another thing I love about EU4.
And their trade goes in 2 different directions. So you have to collect in 2 places.
I saw this video on Reddit talking about how EU4's trade is just horrible.
That's weird. I thought people loved it.
That must be wrong. That must be wrong. EU4's trade is perfect.
I am going to stop this stream now because that's been going on for a very fucking long time. It's a fun game, but like, oh my gosh, I need to stop.
Stop.
For at least a bit before the podcast later, jeez. So,
oh fuck, I haven't even read that yet. I need to read it.
Thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you next time. Bye bye.